Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam Paramaskadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Vandvatitam Gaganasatrisam Tattvamadhyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Tribunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Nithyananda
Nithyanandam. Welcome all of you to this program, Parashakti, Akashic. And we welcome all the Kailasa-vasis attending from Kailasa monasteries, Gurukuls, temples, ashrams and centers all around the world. So, all of you are joining us, who are joining us for today's sacred spiritual program, Devi Bhavaswami. If you are here in this program, if you are watching this program, it is because you are an incident, you are a conscious miracle of existence. You are not an accident, you are an incident. Existence is just trying to express itself to you. So we welcome all of you to this sacred spiritual experience, your delicious experience of this. And today, all of you will be learning so much about the Parashakti, and this may be what you think as your first time in the presence of the Divine Being. But this is not the first time this energy has graced this planet. If you are watching this now, it means it is a cosmic intervention in your life, just to make you manifest what you want. It's not a coincidence. It is a conscious, it is a manifestation in your life, divine intervention in your life. All of you might be thinking, how is this possible? Has this worked before? You can experience these answers through the powerful cognitions as referenced from the ancient texts of Hinduism, as guides by the Hinduism. So Parashakti, divine consciousness. Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. She is the cosmic mother. She is the source of Shakti. and it is in her womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in, the source where the Big Bang and black holes go on. And Parashakti is the main deity of this sacred feminine and is the divine consort of Bhagwan Paramashiva, who is the primordial divinity of the And the first and foremost relationship to me is with the mother. The ability to learn, even the idea to relate to that, how to relate to that, understand your idea to relate, your ability to relate to that. The mother is a too important way to connect what you think as life. And in the Vedic tradition, our issues were aware that your ability to connect with mother should be directed towards it should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express to you. And it should awaken your higher consciousness. Connecting with life as a mother is the most beautiful, most sweetest and most connecting, the most divine way to connect. And today, out of this extreme compassion and love, the Supreme Goddess is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing all of us, answering our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham. So, what is Bhava Samadhi? Bhava Samadhi, Sama is oneness and Adi means source. So Samadhi means oneness with the source. Bhava means attitude or attitude. So Bhava Samadhi Darshan means being one with the source in this aspect. And Darshan means to have a glimpse. In the Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint or an enlightened being. As just being such a being can cleanse the karmas of lifetime and create a deep lasting transformation in all of us. Darshan is the super conscious vibration that is present around the avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when the deceiver is catched, it becomes a moment of darshan, raising you to the next level of the superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your brain. And these divine cosmic beings are real. They manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space field. And through deities and incarnations, these divine cosmic beings manifest. And they manifest through the Arthavatara, deities in temples. And through Bhava Samadhi Darshans in the Nijavatara, incarnations like Swami. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nijavatara, manifesting Paramashiva, consciousness. It is where the formless of the being of Paramashiva expresses the Divya Sharira and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form, for us to experience Paramashiva. See, Sri Parashakti expresses the being of Radhareshwari and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi. And when we have the darshan of Swami, when we are watching the Bhava Samadhi darshan, immediately our mirroring neurons get activated. And we'll be learning about mirroring neurons in this slide. The Arthavatara reflects the consciousness and manifestation of the superconscious energy. But we are not mature enough to see the higher experiences from the Arthavatara. We cannot connect with the idea. We don't understand and see are not mature enough to receive that level experience from the deity, from the idea directly. So that is why the avatar, the physical embodied form, the human form, comes down just to bridge that gap and create an experience of superconscious energy in all of us. So one thing which is stopping us is because we are not mature enough to receive that energy, and the avatar comes down to bridge that gap. And during the darshan, the whole brain comes alive and turns into superconductor of conscious universe. And as I was telling, the mirroring neuron is where the part of the brain when you see something automatically the mirroring neurons get activated and you also start either silently or consciously recreating those things. Just like how a baby seeing another person clap or seeing another person walk, the baby starts doing the same thing. That is because of the mirroring neuron. And the same thing happens when we watch the darshan of all these various beings of Paramashiva manifesting through the avatar of Swamiji. Automatically it activates and it starts processing, and we start our body starts silently recreating all those actions. And Akashic reading is not a prediction. It is the readings from the cosmic archives beyond space. Creation and destruction happen simultaneously in the dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. Because Akashic readings are stored in the Akasha, the space dimension, there is no past, no present, and future. That is why what to call as happening and yet to happen are clearly already recorded in the Akasha. So who is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism? Swamiji, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, a macrocosmic ancient enlightenment Hindu civilization, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva, as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors at a very young age, who are the enlightened masters and guides. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made this science of power manifestation, yoga and temple-based university as a lifestyle for humanity. And Swamiji was grown up by the lineage of enlightened masters like Mata Bikudananda Puri, Yogi Rajayogananda Puri, Sikhi Swamigal, Chennai Swamigal, Pundi Mahan. So many of these enlightened gurus, the Guru Siksha Parampara, all these enlightened gurus have taught and trained Swamiji how to revive these sciences just so all of us can manifest and learn this knowledge. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasanidhanam of the Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetham, the Tandai Mandala Adinam. Swamiji is the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamshi Siddhanta Samrajyam and is the present 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasanidhanam of the Kailasonnata Shyamala Peetha Sarvajna Peetham. And Swamiji is the present Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akhada, the largest apex monastic order. Swamiji is also the 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Atal Akhada and is the present 23rd Guru Mahasanidhanam of the Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adhinam. And Swamiji is elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders and pontiffs. Swamiji is revered as the teacher of Hinduism, the most prolific, most viewed, read and watched. Swamiji has authored 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil and Sanskrit, and translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. And over 20 million copies of books and articles are sold, read and downloaded. Swamiji has enriched and enriched 1 billion plus lives digitally and is respected as the commentator of all the sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Brahma Sutras, Shiva Sutras, the Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jaina Sutras, and much more. Swamiji is honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded internationally recognized Hindu leader, and the reviver of ancient Hindu Sampradayas, including the Rudras, the Rudrakanyas, the Rishis, the Rishikas, Bhairavas, Bhairavis, and the Sannyasa Sampradaya. Swamiji is the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvajna Peethams and collector of the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. And all of you are going to be receiving the Diksha today. The Sanskrit word Diksha is derived from Da, which means to give, and Kshi, which means to destroy ignorance. It is loosely translated as initiation. Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an avatar through a look, word, or touch, which destroys ignorance of the initiate or disciple. And initiation triggers the possibility to create new grooves and neurological pathways in the brain and can even alter gene expressions. And all of you might be wondering what happens after the Diksha when the Jnana, the ultimate truth, gets mapped into your consciousness, prajna, manifests as a power and possibility of every being, prajnana. That is when we start manifesting these powers. So let us now move on into the next segment, which is the demonstration of the extraordinary Shaktis of Paramashiva. So today all of you are going to be witnessing the live demonstration of these extraordinary Shaktis being manifested through the Balasins of the Nithyananda Gurukul. Before we move on, let us enter into a small introduction about these Shaktis. Let us see the fundamental difference between Shaktis and Siddhis and learn what are Shaktis in the Vedagamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism. Paramashiva beautifully reveals that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest these 463 powers. Shaktis manifest through a cognition that you are the divine and that you need to manifest the divine, not from a cognition that you are a man and you need to reach the divine. Let us see the difference between Shaktis and Siddhis. Shaktis are the powers which express through the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment. Siddhis are the powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment. Siddhis are on the path of enlightenment. So who is the source of all these Shaktis? Paramashiva. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form and causality. And Paramashiva himself has come down in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and, as I told, is initiating millions of disciples into this science. And this science of power manifestation is authenticated through four aspects of evidences. First is the Shastra Pramana, which is the scriptural reference from the source scriptures of Hinduism like the Vedas and Agni. Next is the Apta Pramana, which are the experiences and results of Aptas or the authorities of Hinduism, Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified this science, which are the experiences, which is the experience of Swamiji, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, who has time tested and verified this science. Last is the Pratyaksha Pramana, or the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. So let us now see the Shastra Pramana, which is a scriptural reference for this power of third eye reading. This comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34. Kapalantarmanonyasa Ishtanmilitalochanaha Ramena Manasodatyat Lakshaye Lakshyamuttamam. The translation goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal Lakshyam by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. The next is the Apta Pramana, where Bhagavan Sri Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye reading. In the 11th chapter of the Srimad Bhagavad Gita, the 8th verse, Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna, Natumam shakyase drashtum manenaiva svachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yogamaishwaram. But you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore I grant you the divine third eye. Behold my cosmic opulence. And in the 11th chapter, after Arjuna gets initiated by Bhagavan Krishna, he beautifully and completely narrates the cosmic form, the Vishwarupa Darshan of Bhagavan Sri Krishna as he sees it through the third eye. The next is the Atma Pramana, which is the experience of Swamiji. Swamiji beautifully says in his own words, the first experience that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360-degree vision, everything around me, and not only I was able to see, I was able to even feel all of that as me. And last is the Sakshi Pramana. The Pratyaksha Pramana. which is the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. The study measures comparative metabolic cell activity of the brain in the conscious and meditative state of the third eye using the positron emission tomography, the PET. And when doing daily activities, high activity is measured in the brain where the third eye is located. And when in the deep state of samadhi, almost 90% of the rest of the brain is at peace and only the third eye region is active. So let us now witness the live Sakshi Pramana, the demonstration of these extraordinary Shaktis being manifested by the Balasins and the Nithyananda yogis. So we'll be back right after a short break with the Balasins of the Nithyananda Gurukul, who is going to be demonstrating this power to all of you. Yes. So now I'm back with the Balasins of the Nithyananda Gurukul Manipu Virajananda, who is demonstrating this extraordinary Shakti to all. Along with me, I have the medically tested IBAN. In front is a complete opaque sheet. Behind is a thick sponge. You can see that there is no gap between the sponge and the opaque sheet, and there is no possible way of light entering through this IBAN. This is the IBAN I'm going to be placing on Mahaviraja's eyes now. Mahavirija, are you comfortable? Yes. So Mahavirija is completely comfortable, and I request you to turn to your right, left, up, and yes. So all of you can see there is no gap between Mahavirija's IBAN and her eyes, and it is completely foolproof. So now I request all of you to go ahead and post your comments in the Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel and the HDH JDM Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page. You can go ahead and post your comments, and I request the comments to now be projected. And Mahavirija is going to be reading out your comments live. So, latest comment just posted is by Facebook. Okay, yes, let us see the Facebook comments first. Yes, Mavirija, you can go ahead.
Yes, so let us comment this posted in Parashakti system YouTube channel. Well, Facebook channel is by a person named Janmashtami is posted. Save universe and save you, us.
Yes, that was amazing. And
So you can go to previous comments now. So before that, there's a comment posted by Daud Balaji Pati was posted and hand holding our race.
and yes, why don't you go ahead and read the previous comments before
And
that?
say Daud Balaji Pati has again posted clapping emoji. Daud Balaji Pati has posted Om Namah Shivaya emoji. Guidance emoji. And before that, I has again posted Namaskar emoji.
Okay, why don't you describe it?
The hand is like an orange color.
Yes, continue.
The orange color and has a few colors in the background. If you want more up.
I request the comment section to go more up. Yes.
So it has a background of purple, orange, like orange, red, and yellow. And so, how to say? The top is designed something like that. It's like something like that. And down there's like something pink. And like how is like turquoise color, like this part is turquoise color, something maybe on those.
Amazing. Exactly, Mavirija, how to describe that emoji and sticker. Thank you so much, God Balaji Patilaya, for also posting your comments in the Kailasa HDH Nithyananda YouTube Facebook page. And yes, Mavirija, you can also go ahead and read the YouTube comments.
Yes, so latest comments posted in the YouTube channel is by Piotr Bachla. Has posted Nithyananda Asmai emoji and subscribe. And before that, Mahajananda Siddhanta has posted the astrology speaks smile. Devotee swims in the surrender of sublime submission. So wonderful report. And
Yes.
before that, Vigyan Chapikan has posted some emoji and request to go up.
I request school to go more up.
Yes. So Vigyan Chapikan has posted 4 emojis. One is a sparkling heart, and a mystery emoji, and an exclamation mark of a heart. Yeah. And a rose.
That was a beautiful demonstration of the power of prayer. Now I'm removing the eyeband of Mavirija. All of you can see that the eyeband is completely intact. There is no difference in the eyeband, and yes, that was a very beautiful demonstration. So we'll be back right after the short break with the Balasans of the Nithyananda Gurukul, who are going to be demonstrating this power of body scanning. But before that, we will also be witnessing the Shastra Pramana, the chanting of the Shastra Pramana for this very power. Yes, in this power of body scanning, one awakens the ability to scan illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and to provide solutions through the awakened third. So let us now see the Shastra Pramana, which is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. Bhagwan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest consecutive principles of your whole body, Swadeha, or of the whole universe, simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source called Paramashiva, and by the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all the thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi Adi Shakti, is to be, and the supreme power manifestation happens. The next is the Apta Pramana, which is from the life of a Siddha named Terayar. Teriyar was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agastya. One day, a man suffering from a severe headache comes to Agatya to heal him. Agatya uses the power of body scanning and reveals that there is a small tere, a type of frog, sitting in his brain. Agatya immediately instructs his disciple Theria to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is completely healed and cured of the headache. Thus, he gained the name Theria. Next is the Atma Pramana, which is from the life of Swamiji, where Swamiji manifested the power of Sushada, living beyond pain, and the power of body scanning. Swamiji beautifully shares on the 22nd of December, paraphrasing his words, "Only when I had a multiple compound hand fracture was I forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs, and it was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. And I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. And immediately I found out through the body scanning what the problems and imbalances had happened and where the balance had to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion just to verify my findings. These great avatars are incarnations as born as awakened beings. Whatever happens in their life, any incident is not an accident. It is a leela. It is a divine play which happens in their life. And last is the Sakshi Pramana, the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation happening through the initiated disciples of Swamiji. So all of you can see how a few of the Paramashivoham participants were able to manifest this power and they have shared their experience. And all of you are going to be witnessing the live demonstration of the power of body scanning now, right after a short break. So we'll be back with the Balasans and the Nithyananda Yogis. Till then, I request all of you to go ahead, post your comments in the Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda YouTube channel and the SPH JGM Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook channel. And we'll be right back. Yes, Nithyanandam. I'm back with the Balasans and the Nithyananda Yogis, Manitya Mahavidyananda, Manitya Brahmayogananda, and Masoni, who are going to be demonstrating this extraordinary Shakti of body scanning to all of you today. So now I request the YouTube comments to be projected. All of you can go ahead and post your comments. I request the Facebook comments to be projected now. Anyone who wants body scanning can request in the Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel and the HDH Stadium Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook channel. And all of you will be witnessing the live body scanning being done for you. Okay. So, Nitya Mahadilandarisithananda has posted, I'm tired of being poor. No money means no opportunities in life. What are the blocks I have here and how do I clear them? Thank you. So, Nitya Mahavidyananda, you can do the body scanning for Mahadilandarisithananda and you can reveal a third eye solution for her. Maris Grigorgievs has posted, Ayana's avoidance, his consent to scanning here. Wanted to ask a question. What is the reason for the sex marks all over the body and how to get rid of them? Okay, so Niti Brahmayogananda, you can go ahead and do the body scanning for Ayana's avoidance, Aya. And Payatar Vajda has posted, please make the body scanning for me. Thank you. Yes, Aya, surely we'll be doing the body scanning for you. Masoni, you can go ahead and do the body scanning for Payatar Vajda. Yes, so now the Balasans and the Nityananda Yogis are going to be chanting the Mahavakya 3 times, where they will be able to connect to Paramashiva and which directly raises them to a higher frequency. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Marius. I'm done with the body scanning for Ayana's avoidance. And Parameshwar revealed to me that the reason as to why he's getting the stretch marks all over his body is because he's sitting a lot throughout the day. He's not moving his body and he's not being active. Like he'll suddenly get up for, like if he has to use the bathroom or if he has some work, then like he'll get up. Like he doesn't get up very often and he like hardly gets up throughout the day, and that is the reason as to why he's getting the stretch marks all over his body. So what he should do is like he should start like just frequently he should start, just get up like for 5 minutes, do a few stretches, or if he has time like 1 hour in the day, go for walking. So he should do like things like that and make sure that his body is active and it's moving a little bit at least throughout the day. And also Parameshwar revealed that he has to start massaging his body with castor oil. And if he follows these 2 solutions, the stretch marks will start going away.
Yes, and one more thing which just appeared to me in my third eye was that Aya has a lot of heat in the body, ma. So please please put a wet cloth before sleeping, and that will really help. Wet cloth on either your stomach or forehead, that will really help and cool down the heat from your body. This is one more thing which Paramashiva revealed to me. Yes, you can go ahead.
The oxygen level is very low. So Paramashiva revealed the solution is to get up early in the morning and go for morning walk area and go in an area where there is no pollution, there is no harmful gas, and do pranayama over there.
Yes, a very beautiful solution for Payatar Vajraya along with the body scanning. So, Mary's Grigorgievs and Payatar Vajraya, I request you to get back in the chat. And yes, Ma Mahavidya, you can go ahead. Please.
Nithyananda, so this is a stand for Ma Jaladhara Nithyananda. Ma, what Paramashiva is meaning is basically what you believe of what you want to do in life is not really aligned with what you think about money. You're living with people who are telling you the exact sentence that you have put, that no money means no opportunities, is not really what you believe. It's coming from the people and the surroundings where you are. Actually, one immediate solution is you need to move to where you will feel more powerful and confident in what you want to do in life. Your desires and beliefs is where the blocks is coming from, because both are not aligned. Haritaki is the solution that will start cleaning up your digestive system. Having a strong digestive system is also going to help you in feeling more powerful about what you want to do. And immediately try to be with people or change your space, be in a location, have your surroundings, whatever you can do, where you can have more powerful permission aligned to what you want to do.
Yes. And one more thing you can do, ma, is start reading the Bhagavad Gita decoded. As Swamiji beautifully tells in the Bhagavad Gita, that Bhagavan Krishna is the Purna Avatara who teaches us how to live enlightenment while we are alive, not to renounce and to drop everything and just leave it and go. How to live enlightenment as we are alive, and how to manifest the reality that we want while we are living. How to manifest the life that we want. So you can also start reading the Bhagavad Gita decoded. Swamiji is really alive, and just whatever solution you want, Krishna will just flow through the book and will reveal the answer to you, ma. And Mary's Ma has gotten back telling Ayanas can relate to the scanning, especially heat part in body and sitting for a prolonged time without much movement. Yes, ma. Thank you so much for getting back. Just follow the solution which Paramashiva has revealed. You will be completely healed. Parata Vajda has posted, yes, ma, I couldn't hear properly. I only heard about the morning walk. Yes, ma. Soni, could you just reveal the body scanning a little more louder again? Yes.
Nithyananda Paramashiva revealed that the oxygen level is very low in your body area. So Paramashiva revealed the solution is to get up early in the morning and go for a morning walk, and go in a place where there is no pollution or any harmful gas for your body, and do pranayama over there.
Okay, so this is a body scanning for Parata Vajda, Aya. I request you to get back, Aya. Okay. Ma Mahajalandhara Sthitananda has posted, yes, ma, this is true. My environment doesn't support me on any level and only eats up my energy. I will start to read the book. Also, will work on my digestion. I've been doing that steadily. And Payata Vajda has posted, yes, ma, thank you. I will follow. Yes. Thank you, ma Mahajalandhara Sthitananda and Payata Vajda for getting back and confirming with us. And anyone else who wants a body scanning can post a request. I request the Facebook comments to now be projected. I request the Facebook comments to now be projected. Okay. Marlena Daugherty has posted a request for a body scanning, and Kairon Kairos has posted, I was trying to find out what is blocking my energy. I am a healer and a teacher. Mahavidya, you can do the body scanning for Kairon Aya, and Brahma Yoga, you can do the body scanning for Marlena Daugherty. And Ma Mahajalandhar Sthitananda has also posted, my energy and environment are not aligned, and therefore I don't feel valuable here on any level. Of course, in general, what I bring to the world is wasted in this community and country too. Yes, ma'am. Just follow the solution which Paramashiva revealed, and whatever the problem is, whether you're feeling blocked or whether you're not having a correct cognition, whether you're feeling low or stuck in your life, as Devi Parashakti beautifully revealed yesterday, that anything which you are feeling stuck and anything is because and is due to the pralaya. So just surrender at the feet of Swamiji and you will be completely healed from this whole problem of where you feel stuck.
Yes, so I'm done with the body scanning for Marlena Daugherty, and Parameshwar revealed to me that they're having too much of sugar. They're eating too much of sugar in the day, and because of that, like even in the body, there is a lot of sugar. So Parameshwar revealed that you should immediately start change from sugar to jaggery and jaggery and also kalkand. If you just change to this and stop eating sugar, you'll see a lot of breakthroughs happening in your life, because a lot of toxins will get cleared from your body, and also your body will become a lot more fit. And also Parameshwar revealed that you have a lot of mucus in your body. So for that, you should do the Nirahara Sam, and also you should start drinking a lot of water and a lot of juices. If you follow these two solutions, you'll see a lot of breakthroughs happening for you, and also you'll get a really yogic and fit body.
Wow, that was a very unique scanning, and as all of you saw, just by eating less sugar and by shifting into jaggery and rock candy, how my Brahma Yoga revealed that she will become more fit. She will start having breakthroughs in your life. How just a simple solution can heal such a big problem, and she can have breakthroughs in her life. This is what was revealed by Paramashiva through my Brahma Yoga today. Very beautiful scanning. Ma Marlena, I request you to get back in the chat whether you were able to relate to the scanning, and please do follow the solution which Paramashiva revealed. Yes, Ma Mahavidyananda, you can go ahead.
So Nithyananda, this is a scan for Chiron Kairos. Here's a recommendation actually from Paramashiva. The healing practices that you're following and teaching are actually not aligned to the cosmic energy flow. So whenever you're healing people, the karmic baggage is falling back onto you. So what immediately was shown is a solution for you, because you have also asked for what is blocking your energy. For a solution to unblock yourself, please do join the healing day on the Paramashivoham program. It's a free program where you are initiated into the healing energy, the Nitya spiritual healing. And you can find more details on events.kailasa.org or paramashivoham.org. And basically, the way you are healing is what is resulting into the blockage of your own energy. The karma of people you are healing is coming back onto you. Practices like Reiki and others are known for this problem and this block. So that's what's happening also with you. So the recommendation is to go to more of cosmic energy healing and Nitya spiritual healing specifically.
Yes, beautiful. Kairanaya, I request you to get back in the comment section. Yes, and it's time to conclude this power manifestation session now. We thank all of you for joining us in this power manifestation session, where all of you witnessed this live extraordinary demonstration, and all of you now just witnessed this live demonstration, and you yourself are going to be manifesting these extraordinary Shaktis. Yes, Marlena Daugherty has posted, thank you, ma. Does that include fruit? Did you say instead have and do Nirahara? Yes, ma. You can do the Nirahara Samyama, and Ma Brahmayoga, you can actually explain more on what Paramashiva revealed for her.
Yes, so Paramashiva revealed that you should start having more fruit juices and a lot of water, and also have jaggery instead of sugar.
Yes. So jaggery instead of sugar, and fruit juices. Basic Nirahara Samyama is being only on liquids. So this is the solution revealed by Paramashiva for you, ma. Yes. So we thank all of you for joining us in this session now. And yes, Chiron Kairos Aya has posted, but I had the same feeling. I will do that. Yes, yes, Aya, just follow this solution. You will be completely cleared from whatever is blocking you. Yes. And we'll now be moving on to the next segment, which is the divine feminine consciousness, where you will be learning about Devi Parashakti herself and how she is gracing us, all of us, and answering our questions, doubts, and giving us boons. So we'll have Ma Madhura joining with us shortly, and you will be learning about the divine feminine consciousness. We thank all of you. Thank you, Nithyananda. Yes, Nithyananda Ma Madhura, you can go ahead.
Yes, Nithyanand, thank you, Mayoga Prana. And yes, that was a wonderful demonstration of the manifestation of powers that all of us just witnessed. And now we will be moving to the next segment of this program where we will be seeing who is Devi Parashakti, the divine feminine consciousness. So we'll be first looking at the Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti, which comes from the Lalita Sahasranama Dhyana Shloka. सिन्दूरारुणविग्रहां त्रिनयनां माणिक्यमौलिस्फुरते तारानायकशेखरां स्मितमुखीं मापीनवक्षोरुहां पाणिभ्यामलिपूर्णरत्नचषकं रक्तोत्पलं बिभ्रतीं सौम्यां रत्नघटस्थरक्तचरणां ध्यायेत् परामम्बिकाम्. And the translation for this verse is, the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining in a vermilion red body, with triple eyes sporting a crown of rubies studded with the crescent moon, a face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with mead, and the other twirling a red lotus. And another verse, which is from the Lalita Sahasranama Dhyana Shloka, which describes the beauty of Devi Parashakti. Arunam karunam tarangatakshim dhritapaşankuşapuşpabanachapam animadibhiravratam ayukaihirahamityeva vibhavaye bhavani. And the translation for this is, I meditate on the great Empress. She is red in color and her eyes are full of compassion. She holds the noose, the goad, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as anima for rays, and she is the self within me. And Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb, from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in, and the source where the Big Bang and black holes go on and on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, the source energy, the source power from which all of us came, in which all of us are in even now, and in which all of us are going to merge. And out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of the supreme bond of Hinduism. Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam is divine known as Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all for Christians, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. And Devi Parashakti beautifully says, she reveals and introduces herself, raising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Hrimkara, filled as Parashorasi, living in 40 triangles, the Kailasha Swami was in Kailasha Sri Prachintamani, Parashakti, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani, Meenakshi, as Nithyananda I took Nijavatara here, to give good boons to everyone, to bestow all goodness. Hiranya Garbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samraj Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashorasi, Meenakshi. Taking the form of Nityananda, I came here as Nijavatar and I am blessing. Listen, people. To do good to all of you, I took the form of Nityananda. And Devi Parashakti also beautifully reveals in her own words, she says, raising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, Shiva, manifesting as source of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence. From the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as Three Shakti as Icha, Kriya and Jnana, growing as four Vedas, expanding as five Panchabhutas, beyond six chakras, filled as Gotras of seven rishis, expanding as six chakras, filled as Gotras, seven rishis, expanding as eight directions, existing as nine grahas, blossoming as 10 indriyas, being as 11 rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing life to tell and make truth blossom and to do good. Parashodasi Meenakshi, in the form of Nityananda, I came to bless every one of you. And now let's see how we can receive Devi Parashakti. So literally we're seeing Parmashiva and Parashakti at that moment when she is there on your screen. So always receive her very traditionally. You can keep two betel leaves, one banana, one betel nut, and a coin in front of the screen and watch Devi Parashakti. And for those of you who don't know, in the Hindu tradition, a coin is actually considered the traditional dakshina. So it can be just a paisa, and in the US it can even be just a cent. Swamiji says, I'm not trying to monetize. Keep even 1 cent is okay. So for 100 days, if you have darshan, it will add up to $1. In India, even 1 paisa is okay. And you can offer that to Devi Parashakti. And once the darshan is over, you can do namaskar and eat the banana, the betel leaf, and betel nut, taking it as prasadam immediately. And the coins that you collect, you can send it to the Los Angeles temple for the further procedures. And some of you might be wondering, how this betel leaf and betel nut will benefit you, whether it's physically, emotionally, mentally, how will it benefit you? So this betel leaf and betel nut may look too small, but in a few days, you will see how much it has to be a sentiment that really she's there. You will not take the Devi Darshan for granted. Rituals will break your monotonous unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and raise you to the powerful cognitions. It will break your unconscious behavior. And now all of you can see how you can set up your tambulam. So you can arrange the two betel leaves, one banana, one betel nut, and the coin. You can set it up all in a plate. You can keep the betel nuts on top of the betel leaf and keep it in the plate, the bananas and the coin in the plate. You can arrange all of it in a plate and keep it in front of the screen. These are the 4 basic items that are kept as part of a tambulam, but if you would like, you can also keep the additional items such as a coconut, some kumkum, turmeric, red glass bangles, and some flowers. So you can arrange all of it in a plate, keep it in front of the screen, and receive Devi Parashakti when she comes for the darshan. And with that, we come to the conclusion of this segment where we have learned who is Devi Parashakti and how we can receive Devi Parashakti. So with that, we'll now be moving to the next segment of this program where we will be seeing what Devi Parashakti has revealed in the Akashic readings and how important it is for all of us to understand, internalize, and follow what Devi Parashakti has revealed. Yes, so now we'll be seeing what Devi has revealed in the Akashic readings. So humanity is still undergoing the after effects of the cosmic deluge, the pralaya, and thousands of deaths due to the global pandemic have an emerging fungal epidemic along with record numbers of physical natural disasters have taken a huge toll on humanity's collective psyche. Yes, we can go to the previous slide. And why did this happen? What caused this? Who is behind this? And how could we have avoided this? What is the solution for this? So, in this segment, we will be going through a scientific and statistical understanding of Devi Parashakti's revelation on the cause of this and the solution of the pralaya, the deluge. So now all of us know that the current status of the world right now is more than 3.8 million deaths, 175.9 million confirmed cases, and the worst affected countries is US, India, and Brazil. And the COVID in India alone is the number of COVID cases is 29,510,410, and the number of COVID deaths is 374,305, and the number fallen into poverty since 2020 is 75 million plus. And India is suffering suicide and depression. All of you can see a report given by WHO, a WHO report, which mentions that 6.5% of the population is suffering from some form of mental illness, also with a suicide rate of 10.9 for every 1 lakh people. So suicide is one of the biggest
Nithyananda. Sorry for the technical glitch. And we have a very special, exciting announcement. We will be having the live Devi Parashakti Akashic readings at 8 p.m. today. So please stay tuned for that. And we will continue on with this segment as we prepare to receive Devi Parashakti. Let us understand more deeply the revelations made by Devi Parashakti herself. So India is not just suffering from the ongoing global pandemic, but natural disasters have also been severely affecting the country, with the cyclone in Kerala just a few months back. And recently, the floods in Maharashtra have devastated the state. And as all of these natural disasters have been affecting the country and the ongoing pandemic, they're preparing for the third wave, which seems to be inevitable. So how could we have prevented all of this? How could we have avoided this? Let us listen to Devi Parashakti's revelation on the 31st of May, 2021, and understand why this is happening.
இரண்டு வரை இந்தியா செல்ல வேண்டாமா என்று கேட்கின்றாய். நன்றாய்த் தெரிந்துகொள், சொல்வதைப் புரிந்துகொள். இந்த பெருநரகமான கிருமி போஜனம் இந்தியாவிற்குள் வரக்கூடாது என்பதற்காக 2020 பாரதம் முழுவதும் 12 ஜோதிர்லிங்கமும் பாத யாத்திரை செய்திடவே என் மகன் மூலமாய் திட்டமிட்டிருந்தேன். படுபாவிகள் ஓடத்தின் மாலுமியை ஊர்விட்டு துரத்தினார்கள். என்ன நடக்கிறதென்று பார். முறையாக கைலாய நாட்டின் தலைவனாக நிறை மரியாதையொடு நல் மதிப்பொடு என் நிஜாவதாரம் நித்யானந்தன் திருவடி மீண்டும் பாரதத்தில் பட்டு பாத யாத்திரை செய்த பிறகு மட்டுமே நீ அங்கு செல்ல வேண்டும். அதுவரை உன்னை காத்து செல்லாதே. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
So let us understand Devi Parashakti's revelations translated into English for this huge Girmi Bhojanam hell not to come to India. In 2020 itself, I had planned to do the Padayatra throughout India and the 12 Jyotirlingas through my son Swamiji. They chased the captain of the ship out of the country. See what is going to happen. Let us go back to 2017, when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the vision for this Padayatra that was to be taking place in 2020.
Want to do 1 year Padayatra specially for this purpose in 2020. 2020, planning for a full year. I'm going to walk from Rameshwaram to Amarnath. 1 year with 10,000 people, just walking all over India to spend time with people. 2020, there will not be any program other than Padayatra and just spending time with people. Just walking. Of course, 10,000 people will be walking with me. Maybe 200 vehicles to carry our food and all the other items, transportation. Enjoying the river banks, forests, and time with nature. 10,000 people manifesting powers, walking from village to village. What do you think will happen? The scene of Buddhism spreading will be repeated now. How the Buddhism spread? 10,000 walking from village to village. What will happen? That's only monks. Here, power manifesting 10,000 people. The whole village will be manifesting powers. Just want to enjoy India and let India enjoy me. So planning for next year Kumbh Mela 2019, next year January Kumbh Mela. Before that, all the Balalayam, everything. Balalayam is going to be like the same structure outside with one stone tower, gold coated. It will be something like a 40 to 50 feet tall stone tower, and 5 Rajagopurams, which will be something like 120 feet. This will be the Balalayam. And after the Mulalayam is built, this Balalayam will serve as a Utsava Murti Sannidhi, where the Utsava Murtis will be worshipped and where the Archanas. See, in the main temple, there will not be any Archana or anything, because just for darshan itself, there will not be time. Like Tirupati, you can only have darshan and Arti, the camp for Arti. No other worship is allowed in the main temple. Because 12 Abhishekam is going to happen, 12 Kala Abhishekams. So continuously the people can have only darshan. They will not be able to involve themselves in any ritual. Other than darshan, nothing else will be allowed. So all the archana, all the other offerings, like people will offer the archanas and other, everything will be done to the Utsava Murti, which will be kept in the Balalayam, the present Balalayam, present structure. So people can spend time here. That will be more like a main darshan. This will be like energy darshan, where you can give letter, get response. So by next year, the Balalayam will be ready. So 2019 full year, I will be conducting the programs and everything. 2020 will be the one full year Padayatra, walking. From next year Jayanti, means 2019's Jayanti to 2020's Jayanti. Full year, Jayanti to Jayanti will be Padayatra. Before that, we will make 10,000 people power manifestors. It will be sannyasi, brahmachari, grihastha, all put together. 10,000 people will be walking. What a scene it will be. I think that is the only way the revival of Sanatana Hindu Dharma can be done. I need to get into the ground where people can see me, where they are living. I can't be waiting for people to come where I am living. Now I am sitting in one place to prepare these 10,000 people and make this science completely user-friendly. For that only I am sitting and working. So I have given 2 years for me now, 2018 and 2019. So 2020, before that 10,000 people will be ready to walk with me, manifesting powers. We will literally solve every person's problem in every village. The way we are walking, the path, route we are taking, physical healing or mental healing, or it's a too big visualization. How will you visualize? What will happen if 10,000 power manifestors enter into a village and ask people, tell me your problem now, come on, let's sort it out. Understand, 1,200 years before in Thiruvannamalai,
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed the vision for this Padayatra, that it would literally be like the seed of Buddhism spreading again. It would see a revival of Hinduism all over India. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was ready to go and meet people where they are, to give them solutions for every problem that they may be facing, where they are in their own homes. Literally every problem, whether it's physical problem, mental problem, emotional problem, psychological problem, whatever it is, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was ready to attend to the people where they are. And this Padayatra would be from Kanyakumari to Kashmir and would be along with 10,000 power manifestors. And this was the vision that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed to once again revive Hinduism in India. And since the age of 10, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been enriching people and preparing them for this Padayatra to save them from this pralaya, to revive Hinduism again, and to bring the super conscious breakthrough to humanity. And from that age, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been enriching and initiating the masses into the science of enlightenment through powerful discourses, initiations, and darshans. And over the next several photos, we'll see some of the various programs that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has conducted over the last 26 years. Here you can now the miracles of existence in Rasipuram, Tamil Nadu. What is the root? What is the need for it? And in Namakal, Tamil Nadu, the Society is Nothing But the Mind program. And in Salem, Tamil Nadu, the Nithyananda program. And the Nithyanandam program in Tirupati, Bangalore. The birth star celebrations in Tiruvannamalai. And the Jayanti celebrations in Adi Kailasha Satyakamita. And all of these photos, you can see how many people are joining from various backgrounds, various walks of life, and connecting so deeply with the teachings of the Supreme Pontiff. And the Jayanti celebrations at a school in Tiruvannamalai, the Nithyananda program in Tamil Nadu, the Guru Purnima celebrations in the Adi Kailasha Satyakamita, the Bhakti Spurana program, the Dhyana Spurana program, the Little Ananda program, which was a program specifically geared towards blessing the youth and bringing them the science of enlightenment. The Saptayagam program in Salem, Tamil Nadu, which was a series of homas conducted by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where he also guided 1,008 other people into these same homas. So here you can see the various photos of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism performing the homas, as well as guiding the disciples. And here is the Nithyananda program in Adi Kailasha Satyakamita. And finally, the Salem, the Nithyananda program again. And all of these photos, you can see how many thousands of people were in attendance for every program, how many people were blessed and individually attended to by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was continuously working tirelessly to bring a superconscious breakthrough to humanity, to do the re-energizing process, to prepare them for this Padayatra, and to bring the superconscious breakthrough to humanity ultimately. However, the anti-Hindu elements made it nearly impossible for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to do the re-energizing process and to do the Padayatra across India by driving the supreme concept of Hinduism out of India. Let us listen to Devi Parashakti's revelation on the solution for this, revealed on the 31st of May, 2021.
இரண்டாயிரத்திருபத்திரண்டு வரை இந்தியா செல்ல வேண்டாமா என்று கேட்கின்றாய். நன்றாய் தெரிந்து கொள், சொல்வதைப் புரிந்து கொள். இந்த பெருநரகமான கிருமி போஜனம் இந்தியாவிற்குள் வரக்கூடாது என்பதற்காக 2020 பாரதம் முழுவதும் 12 ஜோதிர்லிங்கமும் பாத யாத்திரை செய்திடவே என் மகன் மூலமாய் திட்டமிட்டிருந்தேன். படுபாவிகள் ஓடத்தின் மாலுமியை ஊர்விட்டு துரத்தினார்கள். என்ன நடக்கிறதென்று பார். முறையாக கைலாய நாட்டின் தலைவனாக நிறை மரியாதையொடு நல் மதிப்பொடு என் நிஜாவதாரம் நித்யானந்தன் திருவடி மீண்டும் பாரதத்தில் பட்டு பாத யாத்திரை செய்த பிறகு மட்டுமே நீ அங்கு செல்ல வேண்டும். அதுவரை உன்னை காத்து செல்லாதே. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
And Devi revealed that only when the supreme concept of Hinduism is received back in India with great respect and reverence as the head of Kailasa nation and is able to perform the Padayatra and the re-energizing process of the 12 Jyotirlingas, only then we will see this Pralaya end in India. And as we look around, we see so much of destruction, so much of suffering, and we can understand what the great Rishi civilization had forewarned as this Kali Yuga. And the Kali Yuga is described as the worst of the 4 yugas, where man will be his own worst enemy. And sage Vyasa echoes this, stating, this Kali Yuga is the worst of the 4 yugas in all the world. People are sinful and forget the dharma of the 4 varanas and the 4 ashramas. In fact, men are so sinful that no prescribed penance atones for their great sins. The only place which is free from such sins is the great sacred city of Varanasi, the Mahapuri. And the Kurma Purana continues on and states that Lord Rudra, Paramashiva himself, is the avatar for the Kali Yuga. And the translation of this verse, Brahma is the presiding divinity or Devata for the Krita Yuga, the first cycle of time. In the Treta Yuga, the second cycle of time, it is Bhagavan Ravi, in which appeared Sri Rama. In the Dvapara Yuga, the third cycle of time, the presiding divinity is Vishnu. And in the Kali Yuga, the fourth cycle of time, the current age, the presiding divinity, the avatar, is Rudra, Lord Maheshwara, Mahasadashiva himself. And out of his deepest compassion to protect humanity, Paramashiva himself descended into the human form in the Nijavatara of the supreme concept of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, his divine holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, on the 2nd of January, 1978. And if Paramashiva himself had waited even one more year to take the human form, it would have been too late for humanity. So let us listen to the supreme concept of Hinduism himself, Swamiji himself, revealing about this.
And I tell you, oh Hindus, don't be afraid. I am back with the same signs. We are going to be rich. It is not lost. Just the last minute climax. Before it was going to be put off, have happened. (1979) would have been late. 1979 would have been late. If I had time, I would have sent only ambassadors. Because no time, I have to get up and come directly. O Hindus, feel blessed. Science is not dead. It is available. I have everything needed to bring that science back to life and establish its legitimacy.
And the Avatar's advent on planet protect the world from this great cosmic deluge and bring them to the new age, the Satya Yuga. So let us listen to Devi Parashakti herself revealing about this.
ஓம் 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 உலக மக்களே கேளுங்கள். கலி முற்றி கலி கழிந்து புதுயுகம் சத்தியயுகம் புறப்பட வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததனால் வந்திருக்கின்றது இந்த பெரும் பிரளயம். கவலை வேண்டாம் மக்களே. நித்யானந்தன் வடிவம் தாங்கி நாமே இங்கு வந்திருக்கின்றோம். நித்திய யுகம் செய்வோம், நித்திய யுகம் சத்தியயுகமாய் மலரும் இங்கு. ஆனந்தமாக இருங்கள்.
And the translation of Devi's revelation. People of the world, listen, Kali Yuga has matured, and over time it has come for Satya Yuga to happen. So this great pralaya has come. Don't worry, people, in the form of Nithyananda, I myself have come here. I will make Nitya Yuga. Nitya Yuga will blossom as Satya Yuga. Be blissful. For this huge hell Kirmi Bhojanam not to come to India in 2020, I had planned to do the Padayatra throughout India in the 12 Jyotirlingas through my son Swamiji. And to prepare for this, the Avatar began the Padayatra at the age of 10. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism began enriching people one person at a time with the truth from the sacred scriptures and the secrets of higher living. And even at the young age of 14, all of the classmates of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism recall the yatra where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism led them from Gudiyatham, Tamil Nadu to Tiruvannamalai, the birthplace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and a huge pilgrimage site. And when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was just 19 years old, all the fellow monks at the Ramakrishna Math remember the Yatra, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism led them from Chennai, Tamil Nadu to Tiruvannamalai and gave them an unforgettable pilgrimage trip experience. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continued walking the length and breadth of India, enriching more and more people and preparing each one until the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the international mission, the Nithyananda Sangha, on the 31st of December 1999 to revive Kailasa internationally. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism established the first Kailasa enlightenment ecosystem in Tiruchengood, Tamil Nadu on the 14th of April 2001. And here you can see the photo of the inauguration day when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was just 23 years old. And the Avatar continued his Vijayatra all over the world to enrich people from various backgrounds. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's intensity and dedication for the people resonated even among crowds where most of the audience did not even speak English. Each one still deeply connected with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's teachings and his mere presence, and were moved to tears. And in 2004, the Avatar led his disciples on the first Himalayan Yatra, visiting temples, delivering satsangs, and initiating them into the superconscious breakthrough. And subsequently, the Avatar have personally organized and led yatras yearly and guided individual souls not just to physical spiritual sites, but to eternal spiritual realms. In 2006, the Padayatras were taken to the next level with the Gura and Nithyanandeshwari, who traveled from city to city, blessing each being who laid eyes on them. Let us now watch the video from the Kodikand Rathayatra in 2006, and you can see how much each being is radiating from just being in the presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the Kodikand Rathayatra culminated with the consecration and inauguration of the Garbha Mandir, the sanctum sanctorum of Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva and Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti, and the Swayambhulinga in Adi Kailasha Satyakapita in Bangalore, India. And these deities were energized as Archavataras to radiate the energy of Paramashiva and Parashakti to create Adi Kailasha Sarvatimpitham as a shift to save humanity from this upcoming pralaya. And in 2008, the Avatar and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism created innumerable spiritual energy centers across India as safe havens during this, to save people during this great deluge. And here are just three of these Sarvajnapitas. The Kailasa is in Tiruchendur, the Adi Kailasa Sarvajnapitam in Bangalore, and the Kailasa in Hyderabad. And in 2008, the Avatar created and energized the Nithyananda Vaidya server with the Anandalingam, which would protect anyone who bathes in its waters from the deadly COVID-19 disease, as it is a Navapashana Linga, which means that it has so much of healing properties. So let us watch the video of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism doing the Abhishekam and energizing the Anandalingam.
जनमस्सहस्राक्षाय च शतधन्वने च नमो गिरिशाय वजिविष्टाय च नमो मेढुष्टमाय च शुमते च नमो स्रस्वाय च वामनाय च नमो बृहते च वर्षीयसे च नमो वृद्धाय च संवृद्धने च नमो अग्र्याय च प्रथमाय च नम आशवे च जिराय च नम शीघ्रियाय च शीर्ण्याय च वस्वन्याय च नम स्रोतस्याय च दीप्याय च नमो ज्येष्ठाय च कनिष्ठाय च नम पूर्वजाय च परजाय च नमो मध्यमाय च पगल्भाय च नमो च गण्याय च बुद्ध्याय च नमस्तोभ्याय च प्रतिसर्याय च नमो याम्याय च क्षेम्याय च नम उर्वर्याय च खल्याय च नम श्लोप्याय च वसान्याय च नमो वन्याय च कक्ष्याय च नम श्रवाय च प्रतिश्रवाय च नम आशुषेणाय च आशुरथाय च नम शूराय च वभिन्दते च नमो वर्मिणे च वरुथिने च नमो बिल्मिने च कवचिने च नम श्रुताय च श्रुतसेनाय च नमो दुन्दुभ्याय च हनन्याय च नमो दुष्टवे च प्रवृषाय च नमो दूताय च प्रहिताय च नमो निषङ्गिने च शुधिमते च नमस्तीक्ष्णे च वेजाय धिने च नमस्वाय उधाय च सुधन्वने च नमस्कृत्याय च पथ्याय च नमः काट्याय च नीप्याय च नमः सूप्याय च सरस्याय च नमो नाद्याय च वैशन्ताय च नमः कूप्याय च भट्याय च नमो वर्ष्याय च नमो मेघ्याय च विद्युत्याय च नमः ईर्ध्याय च तप्याय च नमो वात्याय च रेश्म्याय च नमो वास्तव्याय च वास्तुपाय च ओम नमः सोमाय च रुद्राय च नमस्ताम्राय च अरुणाय च नमः शंगाय च वशुपतये च नमः उग्राय च भीमाय च नमो अग्रे वधाय च दूरे वधाय च नमो हन्त्रे च हन्यसे च नमो वृक्षेभ्यो हरिकेशेभ्यो नमस्ताराय नमः शंभवे च मयोभवे च नमः शंकराय च मयस्कराय च नमः शिवाय च शिवतराय च नमः तीर्थ्याय च कूल्याय च नमः पार्याय च वार्याय च नमः प्रतरणाय च उत्तरणाय च नमः आदार्याय च लाद्याय च नमः षष्ट्याय च फेन्याय च नमः सिकत्याय च प्रवाह्याय च नमः इरण्याय च प्रपत्याय च नमः किगंशिलाय च क्षयणाय च नमः कपर्दिने च पुलस्तये च नमो गोष्ट्याय च गृह्
And in 2009, the Avatar held another Kodikand Radayatra and garnered international attention by creating a movement where lakhs of Hindus were once again embracing Hinduism. So let us watch a short clip of that Padayatra.
போல நின்பதம் கண்ட என் மனோ நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்யனே நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்யனே நின்முகம் நீனைந்து இங்கு நிர்மலமாகவே ஆனதே இதய சக்கரம் அனகதமும் இனிமையோடு திறந்ததே நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்யனே நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்யனே மற்றவர் கண்ட ஏழு மறைகள் என்று விசுத்தி அதுவும் அசுத்தியாய் பொறாமையோடிங்கு ஏக்கத்தோடப்பா புண்ணியம் எல்லாம் போனதே எரிந்த வயிறும் ஏக்கமும் சேர்த்து விசுத்தி அசுத்தியானதே விசுத்தியை தீர்க்க விமலனின் பதம் விரைந்து இங்கு வரவேணுமே நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்யனே நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்யனே ஆமை பூகுந்த எண்ணகந்தீனை பொறாமை பூகாது காக்கவே
And wherever the avatar's feet have graced the planet Earth, there the seeds of super consciousness have been sown. And the Supreme Pontificate Hinduism has established over 1,000 plus Kailasa enlightenment ecosystems across the globe that have enriched and enreached more than 1 billion people. And in the next several photos, we will just go through some of the various enlightenment ecosystems that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has created to bless people and to bring the superconscious breakthrough to humanity and guide them through this pralaya. So the first is the Kailasa and Erode, the Adi Nithyananda Paramashivam. And then we have the Adi Kailasa Satyajnapita in Bangalore, India. Kailasa in Tiruvannamalai. The Kailasa in Columbus, Ohio. The Kailasa in Los Angeles, California. The Kailasa in San Jose, California. The Kailasa in Seattle, Washington. The Kailasa in Houston, Texas. The Kailasa in Charlotte, North Carolina. The Kailasa in New York. The Kailasa in Washington, D.C. The Kailasa in Toronto, Canada. The Kailasa in Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. The Kailasa in Phoenix, Arizona. The Kailasa in St. Louis, Missouri. The Kailasa in Oman. The Kailasa in Dubai. The Kailasa in London, UK. The Kailasa in Scotland, UK. The Kailasa in Netherlands. The Kailasa in Slovakia. The Kailasa in Belgium. The Kailasa in Luxembourg. The Kailasa in Austria. the Kailasa in Germany, the Kailasa in Italy, the Kailasa in France, the Kailasa in Switzerland, the Kailasa in Mauritius, the Kailasa in South Africa, the Kailasa in Salem, the Kailasa in Hosur, the Kailasa in Patnam, the Kailasa in Varanasi, the Kailasa in Rajapalayam, the Kailasa in Hyderabad, the Kailasa in Kerala, and the Kailasa in Gujarat, which is the Yogini Sarvajna, the Kailasa in Dirvanur, the Kailasa in Alankulam, the Kailasa in Tambaram, Chennai, the Kailasa in Avadi, Chennai, and another Kailasa in Chennai, the Kailasa in Melbourne, Australia, the Kailasa in New Zealand, the Kailasa in Singapore, the Kailasa in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia, the Kailasa in Guadeloupe, South America, and all of these Kailasa enlightenment ecosystems were created by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to guide people through this Pralaya, to ultimately bring these super conscious breakthroughs to humanity. And to ensure humanity survives, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism created the sovereign order of Kailasa with thousands of sannyasis, with no discrimination against caste, creed, or religion. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiated thousands of people into Nithyananda spiritual healing, who are actively healing millions of people all over the world. And 2,500 plus satsang centers, Padaka mandirs, and home temples operate as de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa. And the avatar has inspired millions to reclaim their Hindu-centric freedom, with thousands of padayatras that were conducted by the Hindu diaspora worldwide, honoring the hard work of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the revival of Kailasa, while silently, unknowingly preparing for what was to come. And in 2017, devotees in Malaysia planned a padayatra and executed it successfully, with participating and the dying Hindu population in Malaysia being reinvigorated. And for every major Hindu festival, devotees from across the globe have performed the padayatra out of their sincere devotion and love for the avatar. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has contributed over 26 years of humanitarian services to the world, serving over 1 billion free meals organic, nutritious meals to people across the globe. And over 1 billion e-citizens have been enriched by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in 347 countries, in 347 cities in 196 countries across 6 continents. And the world's largest Hindu university, and the Hindu University, has been established in US, Canada, Slovakia, Switzerland, and Brazil. And over 1 billion views have been created on the world's largest digital nation, the Kailasa nation. And you can connect with us on the various social media platforms, including Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, WhatsApp, and many more. And you can also visit all of our websites, kailasa.org, nithyananda.org, nithyanandahinduuniversity.org, Kailasa TV, and Nithyananda TV. And you can also connect with us on the Enlighten app, which is an app exclusively to keep you constantly in the space of enlightenment, constantly hearing the teachings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and constantly maintaining that high space. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made all of this available, has brought Kailasa completely online to guide people, to connect with people, to ensure that they are staying in a high space and guided during this pandemic. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been continuously conducting the Paramashivoham program to also ensure people are staying active, staying alive, and staying protected during the pandemic, and to ensure that they are still receiving that superconscious breakthrough despite everything that is happening in this world. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been continuously manifesting Devi Parashakti just for the purpose of healing, blessing, and guiding each one of us, and has created all of these various platforms, all of these various programs just for this purpose. So if you would like to become an e-citizen, you can visit kailasa.org and avail all of the benefits of that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been giving to the world. With this, we will be concluding this portion of the program and be moving into the next segment, which is the offering. So we will be hearing about the offerings that we can make to Devi Parashakti. So as we prepare for the live Parashakti Akashic readings happening at 8 p.m., let us get ourselves into the space to receive all of the blessings from Devi Parashakti herself. And these offerings will do just that. When you make an offering to the divine, you are opening up your space. You are allowing the divine energy to bless your life. See, Devi has been continuously manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism just for your blessings, for your healing to happen. And she will continuously manifest whether you make this offering or not. But only when you decide to open yourself up, to open your being up, will you be able to receive all of the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism manifesting Devi Parashakti. An offering is a giving of a divine gift of pure love, of devotion, of oneness, and it consists of two parts, the giving and the accepting. And only when the divine accepts what one offers, the offering becomes complete. An offering is not made out of fear nor out of greed, but out of just your pure gratitude for the divine happening in your life. And when an avatar lands, the offerings are purely a part of the grand Leela played out for the only purpose of your enlightenment. So let us understand the Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti. It states, moon-like face holding the Vedas in one hand, aspiring eyes with lotus flower, gracing and blessing hands, and one hand with the japamala, beautifully decorated with the jeweled ornaments in wonderful clothes and shining crown. Her name is Manonmani, and this is from the Mulagama Manonmani Dhyanam. And it continues on. I meditate on Devi with 3 eyes glowing like a moon and holding the Vedas, lotus and gracing with blessing and gracing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments. She is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods and showers auspicious boons for all actions every day. So you will see in this segment, many of these offerings are made in gold. And this is not simply by coincidence. It is because gold has great significance in Hinduism. It is considered a divine element. And in the Atharva Veda, it mentions, triply born by birth is this gold. From the atoms of Agni is one. It becomes dearest to Agni. One fell away from the Soma when it was hurt. One they call the seed of virtuous and powerful Apaha. Let that triple gold be for your long life. And gold is considered a divine element. It purifies anything it touches. It is an element of great spiritual significance and great spiritual power of healing and enlightening. The vibration of gold has the power to infuse sattva energy and positive thought currents in anyone who wears or anyone who sees or even operates in its vicinity. And gold is present in all of our Hindu scriptures. You will see the Agamas, the Vedas, the Shrutis, the Smritis, the Itihasas, and the Puranas. In all the Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our very being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Ritual feasts were offered in gold bricks. One was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses. One would offer the gold as the ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold, and the streets would have huge columns and huge archways of gold. Horses and cows were dressed in gold. The Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. The Indus River was called the Hiranyamaya, the river of gold, and in the Rig Veda, and the river Saraswati was called the Hiranyavartini in the Atharva Veda. And gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years. It is a divine element and it literally lasts forever. So the first offering that we can make to Devi Parashakti is through the e-hundi, which is just like any other hundi that you would go to in any temple. You can just drop a few dollars into that hundi whenever you go to any temple. You just make a small offering just to say, I love you and thank you for happening in my life. So you can do the same with this e-hundi. Kailasa has made this very easy for you to do the online e-hundi offering, where you can just offer a couple dollars just to say I love you to Devi, just to offer your devotion. And it is stated that Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion, and she removes all fear. And if there's any fear in the minds of the devotees, it is Devi who is sure to remove that fear. And it is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in the autumn. And autumn is not the season autumn, but rather the autumn of our lives, when our thoughts turn more and more inward and the role of the divine becomes more prominent in our lives, and the need for Devi worship becomes much more strong. And Devi is described as the one who bestows happiness on all of her devotees. And you can be sure to receive all of the blessings and the happiness bestowed upon you by Devi when you make this offering out of your gratitude and out of your pure love and devotion to Devi Parashakti. And your name shall be chanted and offered during the puja to Devi Parashakti. The next offering is the Sankalpa chanting, which is the offering of a conscious resolution. And when you start any new endeavor, when you start any new project or stage of your life, you want to make sure that you set a conscious resolution. You set a strong sankalpa for what it is you want to manifest in your life. And when you offer this sankalpa chanting, you are receiving all of the energy and blessings upon your conscious resolution, upon your sankalpa from the divine cosmic mother herself, manifesting through the Nijavatara of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism. And it is stated that the goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess being prayed to without any interest in anything gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense. So when you make this offering to Devi Parashakti, all of your desires, all of your wishes will be fulfilled and you will attain that knowledge that leads you to salvation. And ultimately, you will also have all of the materialistic desires fulfilled. The next offering is the Sahasranama Suvarna Kasu, which is the offering of the gold coins inscribed with the 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. And this offering of the 1008 names of Devi Parashakti is a very special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti herself. And Devi is described as Nama Parayana Prita, the one who likes the repetition of her various names. And these various names are not just the names of Devi Parashakti, they are the various aspects and all of the divine qualities of Devi Parashakti, whether it is her overflowing compassion. Sorry, we can go back to the previous slide, please. Whether it's her overflowing compassion, or whether it's her beauty, or whether it's her ability to give knowledge and all of the boons to her devotees. Devi has so many divine aspects and qualities. Sorry, if I could request the volunteer to go back to the previous slide. So Devi has so many beautiful divine qualities. And when you offer this, you will be blessed with all of the divine qualities of Devi Parashakti. You will be receiving the blessings to have all of the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, all the divine qualities of Devi. And you can offer this in various sizes, in the $75 size, the $150 size, or the $251 size. And you can offer as many coins as you would like to Devi herself. And the next offering is the Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with a pearl. And Devi Meenakshi is known for her fondness of pearls. And she is described as the ocean of compassion. And the pearl represents the compassion of Devi Meenakshi. And it states that I bow down to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crowns has garlands of pearls and the face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of the lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddesses Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. And Devi Meenakshi manifested as as Devi Parashakti manifested as as Devi Meenakshi on planet Earth to revive Kailasa on planet Earth, to bring the superconscious breakthrough to planet Earth thousands of years ago, and to bring peace and bliss across the whole planet. And out of her deepest love, out of her deepest compassion for humanity, she manifested as in the physical form. And today, when you decide to offer this Mukta Anguti to the divine lotus feet of Devi Meenakshi, you will receive all of the compassion and blessings of Devi Meenakshi in your life. In all of your endeavors, you will receive her blessings, especially in your business endeavors. Sorry for the technical glitch. So this offering of the pearl ring blesses the Yajamana with the compassion and love of Devi Meenakshi, especially in all of your business endeavors. And the next offering is the Swarna Padma Pushpa, which is the golden lotus. And the lotus has great significance in Hinduism. It is described in the Kamikagama that all the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with new cloth. They should be adorned with the lotus flower made of gold. So literally all of the rituals that we offer in Hinduism, the kalashas in the rituals should be wrapped or adorned in this golden lotus. And there are hundreds of scriptural references for using the lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything in the worship of the ultimate involves the consecration of deities of worship or meditating on the mudras and asanas using the lotus flower, lotus leaf, the lotus pericarp, or the lotus petal. Lotus is a very divine flower, and the Shakti of Paramashiva is also called a lotus. The base of the Paramashiva Linga is the lotus, and the disciple of the Paramashiva is also considered as a lotus, ready to bloom. So you can offer the golden lotus in any size that you wish and be blessed to have the state, the space, the powers, and the being of both Paramashiva and Parashakti in your inner space amidst any and every adverse situation in your life. And the next offering is the Swarna Metti, the gold toe ring. And it describes Devi's toes, that you lose brightness from the toenails, destroys the ignorance, the darkness of ignorance from the minds of the devotees who prostrate at your feet. You whose brightness from your 2 feet overpower that of the lotus flower. So Devi's toenails have the power to destroy all of the ignorance from our lives. So when you offer the toe ring to Devi, adorning her sacred feet, you will be blessed to receive the blessings of all of your difficult aspects, all the difficult things in your life being removed, and being ultimately the ignorance from your life being removed, and the divine blessings of Devi Parashakti herself. And the next offering is the Swarna Mantika, the gold hairline jewelry. And the Mantika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara Chakra, which is fully open. And it's stated that Devi, she who makes the nectar flow in all of our nerves from the Sahasrara, she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. And the Varnamantika, offer that to Devi Parashakti. You will literally be able to open all of your chakras all the way till the Sahasrara, and sorry for the technical glitch. So as I was explaining, the Varna Mantika, when you offer the Mantika to Devi, you will receive the blessings to achieve the blissful state overflowing in your being, and the overflowing gratitude and the space of complete completion. And the next offering is the Pratiksha Pada Puja, which is the most favorite offering of all the devotees and disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And if I could just request a volunteer to make the slides in full screen. All right, we can go back to the Pratiksha Pada Puja. If you can just make the slides in full screen. So the Pratiksha Pada Puja is the most favorite offering of all of the devotees and disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. This is a beautiful offering to the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, who is manifesting Devi Parashakti just for your healing, for your blessings, to answer all of your prayers. And it's stated that Devi, the illuminating splendor of Devi's toenails, dispel the darkness of ignorance in the devotees prostrating at her feet. Her feet defeat the lotus in beauty. And in the Saundarya Lahari, in Shloka 83, it states that the nails have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of the celestials, who always prostrate before Devi. Tamoguna is darkness, and in this stotram, tamas is indicative of ignorance in the minds of the devotees, and by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain the knowledge. So when you offer this Pratiksha Pada Puja at the feet of Swamiji, manifesting Devi Parashakti herself, you will be blessed with removing all of the ignorance from your life and attaining knowledge. And the Pratiksha Pada Puja is the most beautiful, most intimate offering that you can make to your Guru himself, who has manifested Devi Parashakti just for you, just to bless you and guide you through the full pralaya. So you can offer this Pratiksha Pada Puja today and receive all of the blessings and auspiciousness in your life from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, manifesting Devi Parashakti herself. And the next offering is the Vastra Seva. And when you offer the Vastra Seva, the cloth, to Devi Parashakti, you will receive the blessings of protection from all of the dangers in your life. And you can offer this Vastra Seva today and receive all of the auspiciousness and blessing of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Devi Parashakti, the Cosmic Mother herself. And here is the list of all the offerings, the sevas that you can make today. So whichever seva you would like to make, we can go to the next slide and we can see how we can make those offerings. So you have two options. If you want to make an offering, but you're still not ready, or you need help manifesting, or you would like to learn more details, you can visit tiny.cc/Bhava and you can fill out your intention form for whichever seva that you would like to offer, and we will contact you to help you make this offering, to help you manifest your reality. And if you are ready to make this offering today, you can visit tiny.cc/Devi offering, and you can go ahead and make your payment today. So we will go ahead and visit that website, tiny.cc/Devi offering. We can run through how to make this offering to Devi Parashakti and receive all of the blessings and all of the grace of Devi herself. And you can, once you make this offering, you can go ahead and fill out the Sankalpa form, which is Sankalpa, tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021. So you can ensure that your name is being chanted during the ritual, and the names of all of your loved ones are being chanted during the ritual offering. So here is the website that you can visit, tiny.cc/Devi offering. And you can choose whichever offering that you would like to make. So say you would like to make the offering of the Pratiksha Pada Puja, and you can add that to your cart, and you can add as many as you would like. Say you would like to offer one for yourself, one for your mother, one for your sister. You can go ahead and choose 3 offerings and add that to your cart. And then once you have added that to your cart, you can go ahead and proceed to the checkout. But if you would like to make another offering, say you would like to offer the Swarna Pushpa, the Swarna Padma Pushpa, you can actually press the back button. We've already added it here, it looks like, but you can go ahead and press the back button. And you can go ahead and choose that offering, the other offering that you would like to make. So the Swarnametti, say you would like to offer that. You can go ahead and choose the Swarnametti, the gold toe ring. So you can choose whatever offering that you would like, and you can go ahead and add that to your cart. And you can see that all of this will come up in your cart in one simple list, and then you can go ahead and make a single payment rather than multiple payments. So you can go ahead and proceed to the checkout with your total, you can see there. And you can fill out all of your billing details just like you would for any other online payment, as many of us are getting very used to online shopping nowadays. You can fill out just as you would for any payment that you would online. And then you can fill out all of the details and accept the agreement. And you can place your order today. And then after this, your offering is not yet fully complete until you go and fill out the Sankalpa 2021 form, which will give you the opportunity to have your names and the names of all of your loved ones chanted during the offering to Devi Parashakti and the Supreme Concept of Hinduism. So, yes, here is the form, Sankalpa 2021. So you can fill out this form with all of the names of yourself, your loved ones, and if you know your nakshatra or your gotra details, you can include that as well. And if you don't, that is all right. You can just include your names and they will still be chanted. And you can choose whichever offering that you are making today. And once you have filled this out, you will have completed your offering to Devi Parashakti, and you will be sure to be receiving all of the blessings, all of the auspiciousness and grace of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism, manifesting Devi Parashakti herself. So with this, we will be concluding this portion of the segment, and we will be preparing to receive the live Parashakti Akashic readings of Devi herself, manifesting through the Supreme Concept of Hinduism. Let us listen to some of the various happenings of Adi Kailasha Sarvajñapita, where the Supreme Concept of Hinduism has opened up all of the Kailasas in India as COVID care centers to protect humanity during this pralaya. And continuously, Devi Parashakti and the Supreme Concept of Hinduism have been reminding us that the only priority for this year is to keep ourselves alive. That is the only benefit of this year. So with this guidance, the Supreme Concept of Hinduism has so compassionately opened up the COVID care centers in India as a way to protect humanity with multi-layered quarantine and all of the amenities that you could possibly want, including free food, including free accommodation, free internet services, so you can continue your work from home, the Alinam itself, and continue to be protected in this space. And you also have the opportunity of this enjoying this beautiful enlightenment ecosystem created by the Supreme Concept of Hinduism with various activities, classes, yoga, and temple rituals continuously happening to continuously keep you in the high space, despite so much of suffering and destruction going on in the world. You will be protected completely in in the womb of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in the Adi Kailasa Sarvejambhita. So if you would like to avail this opportunity today, you can sign up today at kailasa.org/Kailasa Care. So now we have the administrators of Adi Kailasa Sarvejambhita joining us to share with us all of the wonderful happenings and activities going on at Adi Kailasa Sarvejambhita, made available to you from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, out of his deepest compassion for each and every single being. So I welcome Ma Achila Swami and Ma Pranapriya to take us through all of the various activities that they are having at the Adi Kailasa Sarvejambhita. Thank you so much for joining us, Ma.
So much, Mapurna Priya, and welcome viewers. And today we're going to talk about the experience of Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalaya, how the COVID Care Protection Center, participants of COVID Care Protection Center at Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Paramashivoham have experienced spiritual breakthroughs by being part of the temple. So now in the times when COVID-19 is rampant and the ancient temples are in a lockdown, because of the risk of widespread corona disease, the devotees of these temples were visiting and having darshan of their gods and goddesses for thousands of years. Yet, all these ancient sacred sentiments have come to an harming halt after the lockdowns have taken place. The religious fervor of the devotees is being lost due to the pandemic. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Swamiji, is reviving the Kailasa ecosystems and bringing all the ancient traditions of the online platforms on Kailasa TV, YouTube channel, and Facebook pages. So a number of rituals, pujas, special homas were conducted in Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalaya at Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and these rituals were conducted in the presence and the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the whole thing is guided and micromanaged by Swamiji. And these rituals were conducted by the Balasans, whose third eye is awakened. And these rituals are specifically promote global peace and also help experience the healing energy, especially during this ongoing pandemic. And these rituals were all telecasted live in various social media platforms and digital platforms to enable people to receive the blessings of the most powerful sacred space of Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalaya. And what you're seeing now is the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalaya live on nithyananda.tv, and it has got the live camera of all the different deities that the temple houses. So what we are particularly seeing here is the Kalpa Vriksha, the Kalpa Vriksha. Anybody who's just having the glimpse of this Kalpa Vriksha and makes the wish, the space, sacred space, just manifests itself and creates the reality. And this is the Facebook page where all the Nitya pujas, rituals, kriyas, everything is telecasted live. And this is the YouTube channel. So what we are seeing now is the special homa that was conducted in Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalaya. So for you to experience, witness and join us in these beautiful, amazing rituals, you can join us in the COVID and be part of the COVID Care Protection Center. You can register now in the link below, kailasa.org/Kailasa Care. KAILAASA.org/KAILASACARE. So let's take a few minutes for us to join the COVID care protection centers, to be part of this ecosystem that is going to protect all of us from this ongoing pralaya. Yes. Let us now look into the Akashic reading to the world by Devi Parashakti on 5th of June 2021, where Devi Parashakti, manifesting through the Nijavatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Swamiji, revealed that the only way to protect yourself from this overflowing cosmic pralaya and from the demonic people who search for destruction for themselves and for others because of pralaya. Go to Adi Kailasa, getting shelter at the feet of Paramashiva, save yourself from corona and death, economic crisis, and mental collapse that is formed because of corona. Save yourself and move towards the living enlightenment. Move towards Paramashiva, Paramburu, doing tapas and yoga, doing seva to all the devotees of Paramashiva. Live a good life. Just for that, I have opened the doors of Adi Kailasa. For all those in the universe, not only human beings, even as Siddhas, Jnanis, Yogis have come and are doing penance in Adi Kailasa. For everyone who come, goodness, prosperity, Jnanam and Yogam will overflow. Do not have fear. Bliss is there. Do not have worry. I will protect with goodness. Happiness is there. Enlightenment is there. Do not fear. Bliss is there. I am solving sufferings. I am Samayaburattu Kannathal, who comes and helps all the time. So when the first world countries closed their borders during this massive global emergency, it is Kailasa, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Swamiji has opened his doors, opened his homes to one and all without exception. As Devi Parashakti once revealed that even if the captain of the ship is not there, ship is there. Even despite the decade-long massive persecution on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, despite all of that, he opened his homes when the first world countries literally closed their borders during this global emergency. It is the compassion and grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism that he opened his own homes, own spiritual, de facto spiritual embassy to one and all unconditionally for them to experience conscious sovereignty and feel protected during this pandemic. The best part of being part of this COVID care protection centers is everything is freely available, whether it is food, organic sattvic food, internet services, every single facility that is required for you to feel protected. Swamiji has opened it to one and all unconditionally for you to experience conscious sovereignty. And a number of 40 participants have joined us in this COVID care protection centers who are experiencing huge amount of spiritual breakthrough, personal breakthroughs, medical breakthroughs, and many more. So joining with me is Mahachara Swami in this segment.
Nithyanandam, and one can see here the very detailed statistics of the total minutes of rituals which have been offered for peace at Kailasa's Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayam in the last 14 years, a whopping 13.3 million. One can see here daily rituals and the total number of minutes that is spent towards this fundamentally enriching, peaceful activity in the form of daily rituals at the Hindu temple, ranging from Go Puja starting right in the wee hours of the morning to the daily Rudra Homa, Chandi Homa, Seva, to the Archavataras of Nithyanandeshwara, Nithyanandeshwari, and literally living with the deities, waking them up in the wee hours of the morning and putting them to bed at the end of the day. The Guru Pujas, the Arati, the Abhishekams, the special pujas which are done on certain days of the week, weekly pujas and fortnightly pujas, monthly pujas, homas, all this, and the annual rituals in the form of the Brahmotsavams, which are the typically 10-day grand celebrations of Hinduism, of the Vedic existence, of life itself. So one can see the whole of Kailasa's temple ecosystems are centered around these energy fields in the form of temples. And the list continues as we have various Brahmotsavams throughout the year, practically the whole year, every day being a celebration of life and the divine, the ultimate. Here we can see the glimpses of the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayam and Kailasa. Here in the last just few weeks and months, what are the rituals that were conducted at the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayam? The Shatru Samhara Trishati Homa, one can see all the rituals in the form of homas, pujas, aratis, and the grand alankarams done to the deities. The beautiful floral decorations, literally, what for temples exist, what for deities are decorated so beautifully so that all our senses are literally engrossed in them, taking the mind away from all the usual rut, be it a feast for the eyes to see the deities and their amazingly adorned forms, to the sounds, the beautiful sounds of the temples, the smell of the temple, the smoke of the homa, which is so health-inducing, especially for the respiratory system. As one can see, the whole temple science has so many nuances which help a human being to realize the ultimate in all levels, be it physical, mental, psychological, social. The whole ecosystem, as designed in Hinduism, is centered around the temples. Here one can see the beautiful visuals of the Paurnami Yagam, and one can see here the Nataraja Abhishekam. The rituals continuing in the form of Tirukalyanam, or the sacred divine marriage. And further, every single day, as one can see, the Balasans and the Sannyasis of the sovereign order of Kailasa offering various temple rituals. Sannyas initiation, another sacred happening of the Nithyananda order, keeping alive and vibrant the whole tradition of sannyas. Sannyas being the highest tattva amongst the 24 tattvas. It is said when a person takes sannyas, they declare their commitment to fulfill the very purpose of their birth, their happenings, saying no to the social exploitation and yes to enlightenment. Bhagavan says, awakening you to your highest possibility is sannyas. After Adi Shankara, there was never an open public invitation to become a sannyasi in the Hindu tradition. Now, for the first time in the last 2,500 years, I am going to systematically expand on all the different aspects and dimensions of sannyas. Listen, I am opening the doors of sannyas for all of you. We need at least 1 million sannyasis, masters of the science of enlightenment, who will go around the world to live and teach this science to the world and inspire others to live it. This is what Bhagwan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, had explained about the beautiful tradition of sannyas. Not more than a few days ago, we had the Varalakshmi Vrata at the Nithyanandeshwara Devalaya. Varalakshmi is a graceful form of Lakshmi who manifests the blessings of all the Ashtalakshmis, so the 8 Lakshmis in our life. Adi Gajalakshmi, Santana Lakshmi, Dhairya Lakshmi, Vijaya Lakshmi, Dhana Lakshmi, Vidya Lakshmi. Lakshmi is a real being who responds to our prayers. Lakshmi is not an energy or some metaphysical concept. Mahalakshmi is real and exists in the cosmos, in the Vaikuntha Lokam. On the day of Varalakshmi Vratam, Mahalakshmi is available in a very powerful way in the cosmos. Every year on this particular day, particular Friday, in the auspicious Vedic month, Lakshmi is just showering her grace and love onto the whole cosmos, granting all of us the varas or the boons. She is known in the scriptures as Paramatmika, the supreme soul. Traditionally, the women of the household, the married Sumangalis, are cherished and revered as the embodiment of the cosmic mother, Paramashakti. They embody the divine qualities of Swarajyam, as they are Sumangali, who radiate auspiciousness like a light in all our lives. This day, the Sumangalis of the households observe the Varalakshmi Vratam and offer in the name of their whole families and community their heartfelt love, devotion, and worship to Varalakshmi. Experiencing oneness with Paramashiva, whose very manifestation is Varalakshmi, and manifesting all the auspicious boons in life is a promise of Varalakshmi Vratam. One can see here in Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Peetham in Bidadi the continuous flow of worship and temple services in this way. Starting, as we said, in the wee hours of the morning with Gomata Puja. Gomata, she's a living temple in whom 33 crore Hindu gods and goddesses reside. All gods have their presence in the body of cow. Even from head to foot, every part of the cow's body is home to a god. By performing the Gomata Puja, we worship all gods and goddesses. When the gods and demons churn the milky ocean, many treasures emerge, such as goddess Lakshmi, the Kalpavriksha, the wish-fulfilling tree, Amrita, the nectar of immortality, and the one being which emerged was Kamadhenu, the divine wish-granting cow who has the capacity to fulfill the very thought of a desire. Hindus revere cows as the mortal incarnation of Kamadhenu. Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Peetham is the home to the continuous flow of such worship and temple services. Then in the morning, we have the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Pada Puja is a unique celebration of expressing overflowing deep gratitude to the avatar and our beloved Guru, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. The word Pada means sacred feet in Sanskrit. Pada Puja means to honor the Guru in loving devotion and gratitude at his lotus. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, in our lives is the direct grace and blessing of Paramashiva. In the art, Sadashiva reveals to Devi, Dhyana Moolam Gurur Murti, Puja Moolam Guru Padam, Mantra Moolam Gurur Vakyam, Mukti Moolam Guru Kripa. The original root and essence of dhyana or meditation is Guru Murti, the Guru's embodied form. The original root of worship is Guru Padam, the Guru's feet. The original root of mantra is Guru Vakyam, the Guru's word. The original cause of liberation is Guru Kripa, the Guru's grace and compassion. One can see here the Abhishekam, which is done 7 times a day to the Swayambhu Linga, the Moolavar, in the Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Peetham in Bidadi. The 7 Abhishekams that happen through the day to the Moolavar to the Swayambhu Linga include the Kalasandhi Abhishekam and various other Abhishekams throughout the day, including the Aratis which are done during the day. And then we have the blissful Dakshinamurti under the Kalpavriksha, the sacred banyan tree, which deity was literally carved directly by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam himself. The Upasandhikala Abhishekam and the Nitya Sri Vidya Puja. Vidya in Sanskrit means knowledge. Sri in Sanskrit means enlightenment. Sri Vidya in Sanskrit together refers to the stream of Vedic worship based on mother energy, which showers true knowledge, which in turn helps one achieve the ultimate state of enlightenment. This is one of the most powerful spiritual practices from the Vedic tradition. Vedic rishis mention several times that only those blessed souls will have the opportunity to perform or even be in the space where Sri Vidya ritual happens. Mother energy is the overflowing compassion and love. Relating to the existential energy as mother is the most loving and easiest ways which, when done with deep devotion, brings tremendous benefits. Nataraja Abhishekam. Lord Nataraja is a dancing form of Paramashiva and performs the Panchakritya or the fine divine tasks of creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, putting in and pulling out of delusion and liberation while performing the cosmic dance. Worshipping him on the sacred day will help one imbibe his cosmic activism and make us to keep moving in life in an unclutched space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. The Ardhayamakala Abhishekam done to the Moolavar to the Swayambhu Linga. The daily Chandi Homa done to Devi Chandi. The entire ritual done in an elaborate way with the Parayanam or the chanting of the Saptashati, the 700 verses on Mother Durga, and the fire ritual. The Palliyare Seva, or putting the deities to bed at night, to putting them to rest. And all this is a part of the experience and the lifestyle one would experience at the Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Peetham, where it is open as a COVID care protection center today to one and all, so that, as Devi Parashakti had revealed, the most important thing to do till the end of this year is to protect one's life, literally. Everything else is secondary, everything else can be seen later. And to protect oneself from the ongoing corona pandemic, which is now taking literally massive proportions in the form of various variants of the virus in the form of Delta virus, etc., which is forcing the world literally to lock down. The way to protect oneself practically in today's situation being only multi-layer quarantine without having the threat of or the danger of being mentally broken by being quarantined in smaller spaces. So the solution being come to the various de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa across India, so that one can benefit the COVID care protection without having to compromise on the spaces of living, community living, giving the feeling, the security that one gets in a community, because one has a whole community to live with, a large family, an ideological family too, on top of that, where everybody is aligned spiritually, ideologically, going by the guidance and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. So the best of anything that is possible in today's world, in the face of the ongoing pandemic, is to join the COVID care protection centers. And for that, one can register through this link, https://kailasa.org/kailasa-care. So let's take a few seconds as we conclude this segment.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystems. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashian. I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that. E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patting. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness, we can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. NASA is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting.
ಮದಿವಳಿರು ಸೂರ್ಯ ನಾನು ತೆನನು ಮಗಳಿ ಮದಿವಳಿರು ಸೂರ್ಯ ನಾನು ತೆನನು ಅಲಮರ ಆಂಡವನು ಬಂದಾರೆ ಇದೆ ಆನಂದದ ಹಳ್ಳಿ ಹಳ್ಳಿ ತಂದಾರೆ ಮಗಳಿ ಮದಿವಳಿರು ಸೂರ್ಯ ನಾನು ತೆನನು ಅಲಮರ ಆಂಡವನು ಬಂದಾರೆ ಇದೆ ಆನಂದದ ಹಳ್ಳಿ ಹಳ್ಳಿ ತಂದಾರೆ
வானம் பூமி காக்கும் சாமி நம்ம சாமி
ಮುತ್ತುರವರ ತಿರಮೇ ಮುಂದವನ ದೀರ್ಪವನೇ ಮುತ್ತುನವರ ತಿರಮೇ ಮುಂದವನ ದೀಪವನೇ ಮುತ್ತುನವರ ತಿರಮೇ ಮುಂದವನ ದೀಪವನೇ ಮುಗಿವರು ಎಣ್ಣಗಳ போக்கவைக்கு ஆண்டவனே முகிவரு எண்ணங்கள போக்கவைக்கு ஆண்டவனே பாடு பண்பாடு பிறந்த நாள் கொண்டாடு பாடு பண்பாடு பிறந்த நாள் கொண்டாடு நித்யந்தாய் போல் பாசத்தில் தந்தை வீரத்தில் தாங்கும் தெய்வமாக நின்றாரையா நித்யந்தாய் போல் பாசத்தில் தந்தை வீரத்தில் தாங்கும் தெய்வமாக நின்றாரையா கலியுகத்த நித்யானந்த சாமி அவரு அவதரிச்ச இந்த நாள உலகமெல்லாம் கூடி மேளதாளம் முழங்க கச்சேரி வச்சு ஆனந்தமா போற்றி பாடி கொண்டாடுங்கடி.
Yes, what you saw is the beautiful compilation of all the events that took place in making of this Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Samangapeetham in Vidhi, Bangalore. So next we are going to see the different rituals that takes place in the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalaya in Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Samangapeetham, right from morning Go Puja till the late night Palliyare Seva. For the last, since 2004 till now, 13.3 million peace minutes have been recorded at Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalaya. So we're going to watch a glimpse of how it feels to be in the sacred space of Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalaya, right from morning temple Go Seva till the night. Next, we'll be watching what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Swamiji, shares about the importance of these temple ecosystems. Because these temple ecosystems, how important it is.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution.
and setting model community. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get it.
And welcome back. As we saw, one aspect of the COVID care protection centers in the de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa across India, the important pillar of temple being the holistic solution for complete health and protection on all levels, physical, mental, spiritual, psychological. And now we come to the second aspect of protection in the COVID care protection centers, that being healthcare. Healthcare is today a very pressing, concerning problem as recognized by all countries and as voiced by the United Nations. Various efforts are being made, solutions being sought for how to handle the corona pandemic and the mounting demands on because of it. And in this regard, United Nations has recognized Kailasa's report on COVID-19 and multilateralism. Kailasa has been able to not only suggest, but also prove by implementation a complete holistic solution for COVID care protection in the form of multi-layer quarantine facilities, housing all the healthcare, both in terms of modern medicine as well as traditional medicine, mental and psychological level support, spiritual support, and protection in literally all levels. As we see some of the highlights of this report of Kailasa presented to the United Nations, and which is going to be shared with the world in this upcoming General Assembly. As we know, the key obstacles today the world is facing is globalization of disease has led the world to be only as resilient as the least resilient country and person, especially for highly contagious COVID-19, which has spread with scale and severity not seen since the Spanish flu. The variants of the virus, such as the Delta, Delta Plus, Epsilon, Gamma, continue to threaten even those vaccinated. Secondary diseases like black fungus and are targeting COVID patients and killing almost 1 in 2 persons in such cases. Distorted policy decisions and conflicting principles can lead to polarizations amongst nations and within, leading to various extremes such as the hoarding of vaccines in some places, the wastage of vaccines and others, and an unaddressed shortage of vaccines globally. The pandemic has exposed the fragility of the global system. The disruption in the supply chain is especially worrisome for essential food supplies, which disproportionately affects the already most vulnerable even more. Lockdowns have brought the global economy into crisis, bringing recessions and worsening unemployment rates. Frequent lockdowns and the ongoing threat of famine, especially in countries where employment is predominantly informal, are exacerbating worries that starvation may cause more suffering than the virus itself. Far from the Sustainable Development Goal number 2 of the United Nations of zero hunger, the number is now predicted to come close to 1 billion. Yes, 1 billion undergoing starvation due to scarcity of food. What are the solutions to such pervasive, global, persistent problems? Number 1, revised economic policies. Human life is more precious than all economic principles or systems in totality, because all these concepts are legitimate only because of which is to fundamentally make human life better. This is the simple yet very deep revelation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, addressing the very basis and fundamentals of economics. You see, at least until this ongoing crisis ends, all economic policies related to money, banking, fixing prices of commodities, etc., need to be revised to make sure no human being suffers from hunger or the absence of required medical care. As per Hindu principles, the world, including the economy, evolves through 5 phases: creation or growth, sustenance or stagnation, recession or revitalization, reinvention, and breakthrough. As per Hinduism, conventional economic growth is observed when best practices are applied diligently. However, during times of crisis, they lead us to the 4th and the 5th phases, wherein the need to reinvent and deliver a breakthrough becomes both a survival need and an opportunity to surpass any means and measures of conventional economic growth. According to the Keynesians, increased public expenditure during the Great Depression of 1929 improved the economy. However, the government never completely gave up trying to balance the budget, which resulted in it never spending enough to bring the economy out of recession until the Second World War. Similarly, the current crisis requires governments to temporarily discard trying to balance economic interests that compromise quarantine safety and put human life at risk, and rather reinvent their economic strategies and multilateral coordination for benefiting during the subsequent breakthrough period after the end of the crisis. Hindu multilateralism says there is an immense inequality in the capacities of governments, organizations, people on 2 grounds. Number 1, health response. Number 2, economic recovery. Surviving stages COVID-19, where the world is only as resilient as the least resilient country and person, requires governments, organizations, and people to collectively address the crisis. From 3200 BCE, 56 nations in Asia had multilateral treaties based on the Hindu principle of Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, which means the entire world is my family. ayam bandhurayaneti ganana lahuchissam udaracharinam vasudaiva kutumbakam, says the Maha Upanishad, chapter 6, verse 71 to 73. Not just a supreme truth in principle, it is something which has to be lived in basic daily living, as was embodied in the human Hindu societies and civilizations that existed from eons ago. To provide sustainable community living with multi-layered quarantine is the solution today to handle this corona pandemic. Home or self-quarantine is not a viable solution for a vast majority of people for either health, safety, or economic reasons. In Assam, home quarantine has been reported to be a primary reason for a large number of deaths, as expressed by the state government of the northeastern Indian state of Assam. In some places, governments have moved people out of home quarantine to COVID care centers. Other issues linked with quarantine, especially in small houses, are mental health problems, because as one can see, an increase in suicidal ideation, especially amongst the younger population, who are not able to handle the mental stress of and perception of being locked and not having the freedom to move around. Now that requires friendly quarantine setups which are self-sustained and sufficient in terms of food stock and supplies, recreation, employment, education, etc. In India, state governments have attempted to provide free and paid solutions which face various challenges related to hygiene, exorbitant pricing. Some facilities have seen challenges related to requests for private accommodation. Experimental townships such as Auroville have demonstrated a fair amount of success in creating a friendly, safe, and compliant quarantine facility. However, solutions such as Auroville are not open to the public. For 2 decades, the leader of the Supreme Pontiff of the leader of the ASMT Hindu community, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, had been creating townships like Auroville across more than 100 cities in several countries. Most of these townships, such as the Adi-Shaivite minority tradition monastery in India, Bengaluru, have been open to offer multi-layered quarantine as a free public service with free food, free accommodation, free internet to work from home within the monastery. The Adi-Shaivite minority tradition community has seen a fair amount of success in these townships, with 0 reported cases of COVID infection in the past 2 years, and has already saved many lives, as there has been obviously 0 deaths. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, has urged citizens worldwide, especially from regions severely affected by the pandemic, to protect themselves as the topmost priority and avail these free quarantine facilities that the community has created, especially as home quarantine has failed for many and is known to be a primary reason for a large number of deaths in many scenarios. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, has emphasized the need and urged the governments worldwide to provide food, safety, medical care, shelter, and all survival needs to all human beings under their care with absolute multi-layer quarantine until coronavirus is eliminated from planet Earth, including all the different strains of the virus. And the next effort being to educate citizens on individual pandemic management. Unlike the previous pandemics, the current era provides active, real-time, and visual information about fatalities. Underreporting of this data may give false hope and make people reckless. Exaggerations in reporting can also make people reckless, as they may feel eventual death due to coronavirus is inevitable. So proper education is extremely crucial, as it will dramatically reduce the number of deaths and reduce the challenge on the healthcare systems. Alcohol-related deaths have hit a record high during this pandemic, and long post-lockdown liquor lines are seen some extremely worrisome issues regarding people need to be educated. As a top priority, people need to be given confidence in their life and security about their future for them to stop behaving recklessly or fall into depression and commit suicide. Leveraging the best of different economic systems based on charity, barter, and money. This is what the Hindu system of economy is all about. Ancient Hindu economic treatise by Paramashiva, the primordial, describe 3 kinds of economic systems and their principles. For things that do not perish by sharing, such as education and knowledge, Paramashiva recommends that no fee be charged. For survival needs such as food and healthcare, barter and charity are recommended. For all other infrastructure development works, services and commodities, gold and conventional currency-based transactions are allowed. These systems are still in practice in the modern day, but grossly overlooked and not sufficiently studied with their close relation to mainstream economics. The World Health Organization and GIS aid provided early access to data regarding the virus. This is an example of an open knowledge-based economic policy where critical data about the virus was not monetized. Similarly, South Korea helped the United States access masks and testing kits, and there was a hope that this would lead to a reciprocal arrangement in terms of vaccines, which is like a barter-based model allowed in food and healthcare. The Hindu policies for food security. A highly effective concept for ensuring food security in ancient Hindu nations was that of food grain banks. These were prevalent until the 18th century. The elderly in villages would start food grain banks with a seed capital of grains collected by fundraising. If any person met with a crisis such as a crop failure, the food grain bank would lend him grains in exchange for an interest, and compound interest was prohibited in grain banks. So the debtor was expected to return with the principal grain amount during the next harvest. The bank would expand its reserves of food grains based on interests earned and donations. At the time of severe crisis, such as a famine, the entire village would be able to withdraw these grains, and if required, all such grain loans would be written off on humanitarian grounds. In Hindu temples, food is shared for free as a policy. This was the case in both ancient times and in modern times. For 27 years, every month, the Hindu Adishaivite minority tradition community has served more than 3 million free organic meals in religious gatherings to everyone without discrimination, and has served over 1 billion free meals in total. Such massive private and public efforts are crucial to ease the threats of starvation, which is estimated to hit 1 billion people worldwide. Monitor global health. The crisis requires governments to take aggressive, proactive measures to monitoring health. Smartphone applications have been used by governments that are based on health code color systems that categorize individual groups based on their health status and travel history, and then determine whether they need to be quarantined. Though there were privacy-related concerns associated with these approaches, some of these measures, such as agile daily reporting systems for accounting of newly suspected, diagnosed, asymptomatic cases, number of deaths, and generating area-wise statistics, have played an important role in proactively responding to curb the spread of the disease and are being considered for implementation by various countries. Traditional medicine. In Hinduism, nature and planet Earth are respected as living divine mother energies capable of providing us with all our survival needs, food, medicines, etc. Though traditional medicines such as TCM and Ayurveda are effective in addressing COVID-19 related issues, and a few years ago, a Nobel Prize was awarded for scientific work based on traditional medicine, the mainstream Western medicine has chosen to characterize Ayurveda as a pseudoscience and TCM as unscientific. Such demeaning of traditional medicine systems have led nations to consider taking defensive, unilateral decisions to protect their interests. Outright rejection of traditional medicine is not wise, and such policies should be revisited, especially as these medicine systems are time-tested and have kept people healthy for several generations. Kailash Union recommends governments worldwide to provide solutions like Kailasa's Hindu medical care, which includes completely free of charge services such as Ayurveda, yoga, Siddha, Western medicines, and multi-layered quarantine for complementing their ongoing public health efforts. And the International Treaty for Pandemic Preparedness, where international multilateral negotiations and treaties are exhorted to consider multilateralism based on the spirit of Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, entire world is my family, prioritizing imparting education on individual pandemic management and giving hope to people, multilateral strategies and coordination for the pursuance of Sustainable Development Goal number 11 of the United Nations, which is sustainable cities and communities, with additional emphasis on multi-layered quarantine. Waiver of patents on extremely essential vaccines and common global funding of vaccines. Everyone should be provided access to traditional healthcare systems free from policies that are prejudicial and discriminatory towards the systems. The creation of food grain bank systems and other traditional economic systems, as described in this report, would help the most vulnerable people of the world protection without disrupting life and economy, such that effects of lockdown are unnoticeable. And so we have Kailasa's COVID response, the sovereign order of Kailasa worldwide, inspired and guided by the vision of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to save lives. A one-of-a-kind humanitarian charitable service, massively mobilized to provide protection and preventive COVID care in this testing time of global meltdown. Through this initiative, Kailasa has been consistently supporting people through free food banks or Annadan, free medical care, and many more services. The impact of mental disorders and lack of spiritual strength during a humanitarian crisis are often difficult to assess and inflict lasting damage. To assuage this, Kailasa is offering spiritual programs, temple events, and spiritual healing online. And as we said, Kailasa's recommendations on COVID-19 and multilateralism to be presented at the United Nations General Assembly and Human Rights Council in the upcoming few weeks. Surviving the highly contagious COVID-19, where the world is only as resilient as the least resilient country and person, requires true multilateralism. Governments, organizations, and people to collectively address the crisis. Kailasa has been successfully providing grassroots solid solutions in multifarious ways, including providing sustainable community living with multi-layered quarantine, educating citizens on individual pandemic management, leveraging best of different economic systems based on charity, barter, and money, providing food security and traditional Hindu medicines. These unique contributions have been made by the United Nations, and you can read the report at the website of the United Nations at www. And now, in having understood the benefits of the COVID care protection centers and its proven the de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa across India, in the form of 0 reported cases of COVID within the community, as well as 0 deaths, obviously, due to the corona or any of its secondary infections, is the testimony, the standing proof for the efficacy of the holistic solution provided by and blessed by and implemented under the guidance of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. So if you would like to avail of this service also, you can also join the COVID Care Center Protection Center by registering through the link https:/kailasa.org/care. Repeat, https:/kailasa.org/kailasa.care. So let's take a couple of minutes now to register ourselves at this link so that we can all benefit from the holistic solution provided for COVID care protection on all the levels, and which has shown remarkable success at the implementation, and which success and proof of concept has been recognized by the United Nations, and which is going to be presented to the world at the upcoming United Nations General Assembly and Human Rights Council. So let's take a couple of minutes to register ourselves at the link below.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And said it. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously.
Nithyanandam. Welcome back, dear viewers. And just after this short break, and we all of us just listened to a very beautiful segment on how the avatar at this time of the pandemic has extended his own inner space, his own homes, as the Kailasas, just to protect people from the Pralaya. Now, during these times of Pralaya, humanity at large has been going through a lot. The Pralaya has taken a toll on humanity, be it mental health disorders, be it the economic downfall in so many countries, the economic crash down in so many countries, and be it people struggling with relationships, people struggling with health, mental health, physical health, people struggling with careers. In every way, it has affected the whole humanity at large, where thousands are in dire need of a solution. Now, at this time, during this whole pandemic, the whole pralaya, what humanity needs, what people need is just someone, some healing, someone to usher the future, someone to heal, and someone to show them their path, show them the solutions. Of course, who else but the Cosmic Mother can heal her, can heal thousands of people, seeing her own children suffer, seeing so many people go through it. As the avatar, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism took it upon himself, manifesting the divine cosmic mother to attend to each and every one of us every day, tirelessly sitting and attending to people asking questions about their past, present, future, people asking guidances about their career, their path, their lifestyle, their choices, people asking questions and blessings for their whole economic growth, people asking questions for them to be able to manifest desires, success, and relationship in every manifesting pontiff of Hinduism and answering to thousands and thousands of lives, giving them boons, answering their prayers, blessing them with all the powerful cognitions, powers, and ultimately manifesting the enlightenment itself. In this segment, we are going to be having some of these blessed beings, the blessed souls, who are who had the greatest of blessing to have been directly interacted with Devi Parashakti herself, receiving boons from her. These sharings are going to be extremely special because the way Devi flows, fulfills into each and every of her child's life is just so profound. And today, joining with us, we have Manitya Parameshwarananda. Nithyanandamma, if you could just unmute yourself.
Sorry. Yes. Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandamma, so happy to have you here. And I can just see the joy and smile on your face that just lit up when you said how Devi addressed and directly answers to each and every being. So,
Yes.
and especially for you, it was not something small. I'm sure everybody, when you share, will remember that blessing that Devi gave, how she accepted the offering to this day, keeping up a little bit about where you are from, how long you have known Swamiji. Would you just want to introduce yourself?
Yes. Yes. My name is Parameshwarananda. I am from Los Angeles and I have been connected with Swamiji since 2007 when I met him first in Jain Center when he spoke on Jain Sutras. And I literally felt that he just came there to just get me to be enlightened by him. I didn't know, but I was just so magnified with his presence and started all experiencing so many healing and everything. I don't want to get into that because that will take another hour or more. But that was in 2007. So I am just connected to Swamiji since then. I started listening to him and just taking his programs, IAs, all IAs, everything. But I want to share about the experience that I had just, I think it's a couple of months ago where when there was an Enlightenment Day. And he was sharing in satsang only that beautifully how Devi chooses her own jewelries, like when someone offers, she particularly chooses the jewelry and wears herself, and how auspicious it is. And that really touched me. And I was thinking of offering this to Swamiji, but that time I just decided, and texted Ma Gnanatma Swami, and then we texted back and forth, and it just quickly I was so ready to give my own memory that I kept holding, and it was from my past husband who passed away now many years ago. And I was holding into it, and then I said, what a nice way that I can offer this to Devi Parashakti, who is the ultimate, and so we did it, and it was so fast that everything happened, that just in like a week or so, I saw Swamiji wearing on his jatas, and I just started crying, seeing that on his jata, I mean, to Devi's jata, sorry, him and Devi all same. So, but then I wrote, well, actually, yeah, I wrote that, thank you, Devi, to accept this, and then Devi said that your husband is going to be liberated, and he is with me, and he is getting Sayujya Mukti, and you also. So, and I'll take care of you and whole family and all these blessings that Swamiji was showering. But I was really shocked that how he took care of my husband after all these years, that he hasn't even met him. And to think of giving him liberation, I never even imagined that when I offered. So I'm so grateful to Swamiji to giving me this opportunity, and offering, I might accept my offering and liberate him, So that's my story. And every time I see Swamiji wear that, it just gives me goosebumps, and I feel so blessed by Devi to wear that. That's something that I have worn, that I never imagined that the incarnation, the Devi in Swamiji, that is accepting and wearing, so it's a beautiful feeling.
Actually, like as you were sharing, like Devi actually had blessed, saying that every time you see that the jewel, that diamond that you have offered, that when I wear it on my jatas, when it is just on my jatas, as like decorating my jatas as Shiromani, right? And
Shiromani,
when it is there,
yes.
yeah,
Yes.
when it is there on my jatas, you will remember how your husband is always in oneness with me. Oh my God, it's just, I don't know how to put it into words, because it's just too amazing.
And now he's not only wearing on jatas, but he's wearing on his neck also. And that's like double blessings. I said, oh my God, Devi is wearing, the thing that something I had which had no value, but now it is tremendous, unbelievable value to it, to see it. Yes, ma.
So true, ma. Ma, actually,
thank you.
Just to attain this space of liberation, the Sayujya Mukti that you said, where Devi herself accepted that, and you said so beautifully how you felt, something that you were wearing, something that you, after your husband left the body, there was something in you that was, disturbed. There was some part in you which needed healing. And you very beautifully shared how you felt when Avatar himself accepted that small piece of jewel and gave you that greatest of boon. People need to do siddhas, and even yogis do penance for thousands of years together to attain that space of liberation. They do for hundreds of years to attain that Sayujya Mukti from with Devi Parashakti. Here, Swamiji is just so compassionate, sitting and attending to each and every one of us. Like you shared, Ma, to each and every viewer, I feel you should also share the perspective of how it helped you heal your inner space.
You were sharing
Yes.
about how even after your
Yes.
husband's passing, there was some incompletion in your something in you which was sitting,
Yes.
which
Yes.
for a very long time, unattended
Yes.
component. And
Yes.
how did you experience Devi healing it, and how do you feel that it added, like that the difference that it made for you? You should
Yes.
share that perspective also too. Yes, go ahead, please share.
Yeah. So my husband passed away actually very suddenly. It was a sudden death. So I didn't even know. Devi did mention that it was untimely death, which I was so surprised to realize because he had a like severe heart attack. And that time I was not even here, and I was there, and my kids were only 3 years old and 10 years old. So I had a lot of incompletion and so much that I was carrying inside. So that was lifted. Of course, it was lifted the day I met Swamiji, and he started healing me. But I was carrying lot of suffering and pain. I had a lot of physical pain all these years. So slowly, it was all going away through Swamiji's grace and his programs that I took in our awakening. But this was like a last completion that happened, knowing that where he is, and it was like a burden taken out totally from me, and total suffering that I still might have carried the pain, all that, So this was the like last thing I feel, and I slept like anything, that night. And even just yesterday, Ma, I was talking to you and Jnanatma Swami, and I just slept so well yesterday. So it's every moment he's taking out. We have no idea how much we are carrying, not only from this birth, but the past births and all that. And without us telling, this avatar is taking all the karmas out from us. And I'm so grateful to Swamiji for that and healing me every moment. Thank you.
So beautiful. Actually, just want if you could see, actually on NT right now, we are showing the photograph of Devi Parashakti with the diamond that you had offered and that she had accepted as her own Shiromani. And she was wearing that on her. She still continues to wear on her every single darshan that she gets.
And it is so beautiful to see how an avatar attends to each and every one of us in our personal levels. Just to reiterate to the viewers, Ma was so beautifully sharing that, having her husband's sudden death, and it was not easy for her to cope up with two young children, just 3 and 10 years old each. And of course, I'm sure many of us understand what is the struggle to be a single mother and how you have to juggle with things and everything. And though you might move on, and there might be something, and she was beautifully sharing also, when she met Swamiji, she had so many powerful cognitions and that programs from Swamiji which helped heal a lot. But there was that one unfulfilled, there was one component unattended. Like just to give a small analogy kind of thing, like how much ever, something you might go through, so many people talking might not solve it, but just when you go and lie down on your mother's lap or just go hug her, just that's all, it will all disappear. Same way, there was that one component, that one part of her, so beautifully which she shared when Swamiji attended to that, when Swamiji as Devi Parashakti just answered that one part, accepted this, that completely left her. That part completely got healed in her inner space. That was so beautiful, Ma, and such a profound sharing. Thank you so much for being here, and thank you so much for sharing, Ma. I'm sure each and every viewer that are listening to will understand how, to what extent it goes to heal each and every one of us, not just conflicts which is inside our inner space, and gives us such a peaceful life. Like you said, you are able to sleep so peacefully, so completely, and so happily.
So that was so nice to hear, and thank you so much for sharing. Is there anything else that you want to share, that you would like to share at last?
No, thank you, Ma. I just hope that a whole world realizes who Swamiji is and what kind of avatar he is. As a Jain, I was in a family with a very strict Jain religion. How do you say, morals, right? My mother taught me. And then when I started listening to Swamiji, I said that I know more about Jainism now than that time that I was able to imbibe. And I tell all my Jain friends that Swamiji made me understand in how similar the enlightenment science is. And I hope that all the people who, no matter what religion you are from, Swamiji is there for everything, that to be enlightened, and that is the purpose of our life. So I just hope that that continues, that journey, and for everybody we have to take Swamiji to every single person in the whole world that we can. So thank you, Ma, so much.
Thank you so much, Ma. It was so beautiful to hear. And yes, I really liked, I really could resonate and like the way you said, you understood Jainism. You are a Jain and you are a sincere practicing Jain, but you understood Jainism much more after coming to Swamiji more than before. So that was so beautiful. Thank you so much for taking your time to come and share, Ma.
And now we have the next person to share with us, and we are going to be listening to a very, very phenomenal experience from her after a short.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashians. I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that. E-Kailasa is proper customized
Nithyanandam, and welcome back to your viewers. We just heard a very beautiful sharing from Ma Nithya Parameshwarananda, who shared with all of us how, as a mother and as she was a single mother and everything, how her passing, she was able to be healed of the passing of her husband just by Devi Parashakti's one boon. Next, we have one person who's joined to share with us, who has a very unique, a very powerful, and a very exciting sharing in store. Who is going to be sharing with us about how her lifestyle was, how her how was her lifestyle, her upbringing, her ambience, and everything, and how meeting Swamiji and how understanding about Hinduism has drastically empowered her, changed her, made her realize that her dreams are not just dreams that can simply become reality. We have joining with us Ma Nithyananda. Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam, thank you so much for having me. So my name is Ma Nithyananda. I do live in New York City, Brooklyn, New York. I found Swamiji, or he found me back in 2017 during the world tour, actually, and it was kind of because I had moved. I was going to move to California, and I moved back to New York, and I'm an entertainer, and things just weren't working. Things just weren't going my way, and I was asking God, and I was praying to God for just a new lesson. And I was Christian at the time, and when I noticed, it came to me one day, every time that I would pray and ask God for a new lesson, there would be like, I would get on Facebook and there would randomly be a picture of this Indian man going, and I really didn't know what that meant. And when I noticed that it was happening over and over again, and every time I asked God for a new lesson, I would see it, I decided to click on it. And it was talking about the world tour coming to New York City. And I said, okay, I'll check it out.
So
It
it
can't hurt
kept
to
coming
check
in your
out.
feed. So like, sorry, just to understand. So it kept popping in your feed again and again, the same photograph of Swamiji, whom you did not know at that time. And it just kept coming again and again. The divine intervention.
I didn't know why this man was just like that, this picture of this smiling man. And I've got to let you know that I did not really have any Hindu friends at that time. I think I had 1 or 2 Hindu friends, but I don't believe that they were devotees. And so I went to the world tour, and I had to fight for that day off because I worked that day. And my life was changed. It was really just powerful because the things that they did were things that I felt that humans could do, but we didn't. It's just something that you normally just see in a comic book. To see Mahayoga read people, heal people, to see Ma Yogananda walk around blindfolded, handing out roses. What people were like stopping her just randomly and showing. She was telling them what was in their wallets, their purses, their pockets, and then them pulling it out, and like it was really exciting. And then they towards the middle, they were like, "You can do it too." What? And they said, "Yeah." And then they pull out a coconut, and you had to get a partner. I was there by myself. Thankfully, the guy next to me was by himself, and we became partners. And I set the coconut on my hand, and he moved it. I didn't move at all. He moved it, and it was really exciting. And so then it was my turn, and I chanted the Mahabhakya, which at that time was Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And I kept doing it, kept chanting, kept looking at the coconut, telling the coconut to move. It started vibrating, then it shaking in his hand, and then it moved. And it was like, oh. And I realized that if I can do that, then I can do everything else that they said that they were doing. And they said that I could do it. And then later on in the evening, they were like, oh my gosh, we're so blessed. Swamiji has made his appearance. But also, I want to say too, when I came, just I'm an American, and I'm sure a lot of other Americans can relate. We have a tendency to be a little like, or especially New Yorkers, we can be a little like, we've been there, done that, seen everything. And so when they first appeared and the curtain went up, all those beautiful people were there except for Swamiji. There was a cardboard cutout in the middle of Swamiji, and the boys were on one side, the girls were on the other. And I was thinking, this is New York City. He couldn't come to New York. Like, what is going on? But I didn't really understand who he was. And then when they were like, oh my God, we're so blessed that he's carved out some time in his schedule for us. We were in a theater, and so then they brought the screen down and projected him. And when they projected his image on the screen, he looked and he said, New York City. I felt it. Like, I felt it internally. I felt that he was speaking to me. At that time, Robin Taylor, he was speaking to me. And I was like, this is it. This is what I've been waiting for. And immediately, like at that day, that was it. I no longer started going to church. I started going to temple. I didn't know where to start. I started ordering all the like Hindu books that I could. I got on all the mailing lists, and then thankfully I found the temple that was in the area, and the rest is history. I've been following them ever since.
Ma, I just wanted to add one small thing, like when you're sharing, right? Just you were saying, right? A typical American kind, a typical New Yorker kind thinking, and you were saying, I just remembered one small sharing from Swamiji. When Swamiji was landing in the US for the first time ever, right? And that was when Swamiji had just started the mission. Swamiji had just started, and there were just It was a small group. It was a small mission at that time. Early years, early 2000s, when Swamiji first time went to the US, and Swamiji was there, a young boy, and just so new for the first time landing in US. He was just all by himself with just saffron dhoti and an angavastram. And Swamiji is there landing in the airport, entering the airport, and the airport officers look at him and ask, "Hey, you think you're going to be able to talk? People are going to, listen to you, or they're going to get anything from you with you, seeing you in some saffron robes like this?" And then they ask Swamiji that, and Swamiji says, "Give me 1 week. I will make this as a fashion in America." For a young man who's just entering the US, and this is what Swamiji said. And today, seeing you, a New Yorker, and sitting here with sari, rudraksha, jatas, and trinetra tilak, everything, that just shows how much of a depth, how much Swamiji just touches our being and transforms. It is so beautiful to listen to it from you. And how did you see the difference? While you were saying you were going to churches, and there was a different lifestyle that you were living. And when you decided that, you know what, I have to become a Hindu, it was so cool. And you so beautifully shared that how the people are all manifesting powers, just chanting Swamiji's name. Without knowing who Swamiji is, you were able to start manifesting those powers. How did this drastic lifestyle, from believing that, there are different, as a, in your religion, in the previous religion that you were in, and that upbringing and everything, the kind of cognitions that you might have had would have been entirely different from cognizing you are God. You are Paramashiva. You are Swamiji is what you are. How did that drastic change happen? How did you meet it? How did that happen in you?
Oh man, it was such a change, because in my previous religion, we are taught that we are sinners from birth. There's an age of accountability, and like from the time that you are born up until like maybe 12, you're blameless. But once you reach the age of accountability, you are a sinner, have to repent for your sins, because this special person decided 2,000 years ago to die for you, and then and all of the things that goes with that. But Swamiji says that you are not a sinner. You are not this evil being that you had nothing to do with, that you are God, and your actions are what makes things happen. It's not some creature that's thinking about coming to get you, that's doing these bad things to you. It's an accumulation of the things that you take in. If, like, I'm an actor, if I want to do a particular show and I didn't get the show, did I practice? Did I do study? Did I go to the audition? Did I know my lines? Did I sing my song correctly? Those things are important. Or did I just lay around and then decide, okay, I'm going to get up and try to go to this audition? It doesn't work that way. If you're prepared and do the things, then things can happen. If you don't, if you just sit around, you can't blame anyone for your acts, for what's happened. It is your actions. And I can say, I had asked Swamiji for help and guidance with my career, especially right before I went to Bidity. And while I was in Bidity, I was like, when I go back, I really need some help with my career. I need some guidance. And I said, I want to only work in the entertainment industry. Because before, like a lot of other people in New York that are actors, I was serving tables and things of that nature. And when I came back, I booked TV shows. Then I started working in, I was working behind the scenes, but working in the Broadway field. And then when COVID happened, it was actually a blessing for me, because I got to step back and take a break. I got to devote all my time to Swamiji and Paramashivoham level 2. And then when I was ready to get back into it, he blessed me with like some major things going on. So that was all through his grace. And it was all because I decided to get up and work towards it with his grace.
Wow, wow. Just with Swamiji's blessings, you were able to manifest the career that you wanted. You were able to manifest jobs, just manifested for you, like you said about how writing the TV show scripts or the Broadway shows, everything you were just being able to be part of. And one important thing that you shared, I'm sure, which every viewer will be able to relate with. There are so many people actually commenting that they're able to understand, they're able to experience Swamiji in each and every expression that you are sharing, like in each and every sentences that you are sharing. Because it is so true, Ma, from being taught that you are a sinner and you are responsible, and that guilt being used, their
exploit.
And throughout continuously that guilt being used, and it's not unfortunately, it's not conscious. People continue to believe that guilt which gets passed on generations after generations, generation after generation. And here you come, walk into a show, walk into a world tour, and walk into a group of people, and then listen, see Swamiji's picture and listen to him say, you are not a sinner, you are God. You have the infinite possibility to create life as you want. And there you are, just those words making a huge impact on you, and you're able to start manifesting powers. What, like you beautifully said, what you saw in comic books, what you would have heard in Harry Potter stories, here was a reality happening right in front of your eyes.
And not just someone else doing it, but showing that you can do and making you do it. Wow.
So tell me, Ma, how did you experience, how is it for you to see Devi Parashakti coming, manifest, and how did you experience it? Just yesterday you received a beautiful blessing from Devi Parashakti. So how was it for you?
Oh my goodness. So it was really exciting and awe-inspiring. And I really think that it took some time to settle in after the fact, instead of just in that moment. I had wrote her, my grandmother has been very ill, and I have written a lot of people, anyone that's my friend on Facebook, I've written them on Facebook, I've written on WhatsApp, I've written you ladies, everyone, to please heal my grandmother. And so I asked Ma to heal her, and there was no response, and that's fine. I know she sees all. I asked her for a personal thing, and there was no response. That's fine. And so then a thought came to me, and I had been wondering about it. And so I thought, this is a good time to ask, ever since I was young, I've been young. I had been sick when I was young. I had a childhood illness for quite a while. And while I was young, I would have a lot of these supernatural experiences, and I would tell people about it, and they really weren't very open to it. One of the things that I noticed, and I would tell people about, is that I could see other people's point of view from their perspective, meaning I could see as if I was seeing through their eyes, or I was sitting in their presence. So wherever you two ladies are, if I concentrated and I breathed enough, I could either see it would be like a split second, for like a moment, out of your eyes, or it would be as if I was sitting right next to you and seeing what you're seeing. And that would happen to me a lot. And it was also kind of I learned that it was a good mechanism that kind of kept me safe, because I was able to kind of know what was going on with the people around me, be it good or bad, especially in school. And but people didn't really believe me. I think my mom and my father were like the only ones that would believe me. And so then I remember that, and I asked Ma Parashakti about that. I said, I was, as a child, I was able to see people's point of view through their eyes. Just wondering, when I learned that with Swamiji in a different life, in a previous life, and what the name of that Shakti is. And immediately she said, Ma Nithyananda Tatastu. I will give you my powers. Put your Atmalinga on your third eye. And then she told everyone in the world to do the same thing. And so then we all got blessed into that Shakti. And it was just really cool. And then when that first happened, I was just like, all right, cool. And then after it was over, I really thought about what happened. And I'm like, instead of just saying, oh, it's the Shakti and moving on, she was like, she just showered on all of us her powers, her Shakti, and then or I'm guessing that Shakti or all of Shaktis, I don't know. It just I realized that I was different, and I just remember just crying after it was over, just blissful tears.
Actually, Ma, you know what? Because in the whole world right now, there are many beings who are like how you were sharing, right? Because in your earlier religious belief, you were forced to believe that you were a sinner. And even when some powers, like some possibilities, some powers naturally were trying to express itself through you, you were embarrassed about it because people didn't ready to accept it. People are not ready to take that. And it might have caused you might even be bullied because, people do not feel that as normal. But when you saw that, when you were an intervention happen in your life, you saw how beautifully that very fundamental root cognition shifted in you, saying, you are not a sinner, you are God, and you have infinite possibilities for you. And you can create whatever you want. And not just stopping that, making you manifest the powers. And see, there are many people, actually today, if you see in so many countries, the conflicts that are happening, the violence that is happening, so many people going through so much, people are in so much of chaos inside, which is reflecting outside. And when you keep believing that you are some lower cognition about yourself, you put yourself down more and more, and because your being is not able to tolerate itself, because that is not it, but you try to force feed a cognition and try to suppress it, it erupts more out as a violence. So when that violence is coming, that's why you can see today so much is happening in the world, be it, I don't want to name the conflicts, but the amount of violence, people are afraid of their lives, people are trying to flee to a different place. They are not feeling safe in their own homes. This is the current scenario that is happening in the world today. But this is because the violence that is erupting out of people, which is reflecting outside as violence, which is reflecting outside as climate crisis. This inside what is there. But now the grace, blessings of Parashakti, she has shifted that cognition in you, and not just shifted, but through, just because you asked for one boon, she could have just blessed, but she didn't stop with that. She showed you that, see, really, I am there for you. As a cosmic mother, I am there for you. She has showered her love upon you in an unfathomable way. For one person's boon, just for one person, she initiated a whole world with that Shakti. My God, my God. This is the compassion of the cosmic mother. Actually, because of that, when that initiation happens, when that diksha happens, and that when power manifestation happens through us, we express that energy in the form of power manifestation, and all the violence in us, all the conflicts that in us will melt down, resulting in the world reflecting the same. It will add so much of healing, for the whole world. Do you realize? For you, it was this one boon. You asked for a boon, and cosmic mother herself came down in physical form, blessed, and made sure not just blessing you, she gave that as a boon to the whole world. And not just that, but she healed the whole world through it. That is the compassion.
Mom, that's the thing. Like, I didn't ask for a boon in that regard. I just asked her what was the name. And instead of just answering me and going on, she decided to bless everyone. And that's the part that just blew my mind. Also, I wanted to express, because I did ask her to heal my grandmother. Right before we got on here, I called my uncle and asked an update, and she's been in the hospital for a while, and he said that they're going to discharge her today. So I just wanted to share, just even in in that level too, how Ma Parashakti is taking care. And also I felt seen, because so many times, so many of us, we write when she comes to bless us and to give boons, we all write her, and she doesn't respond verbally to every single person. But I have noticed lately, every time that I write her and ask her something, even if she does not mention me, it gets resolved, in one way or another. So I know that she's...
Devi had blessed this mom. Devi Parashakti had told that even if her eyes fall on your message, that's the reason we encourage people to post their messages. Even if her eyes fall on your message, it is blessed. That is why there are so many people, they just put a comment on the YouTube to Devi Parashakti, and their boons just manifest, even though Parashakti wouldn't have even uttered their names. Just her eyes falling on it is enough. Her eyes are so powerful. Just that power of her eye, immediately, that is why she's called as Kannata. Just her look is so, and it's also, and you're so blessed, because not just her eyes falling, she has called out your name, and she's shown to you continuously, like how you are sharing from beginning of your life, Ma. Like she has been there for you, continuously protecting you. When the divine intervention happened, now your whole life has transformed in a phenomenal way, and here you are ready to manifest that consciousness, the super consciousness through you. And Devi Parashakti is showing you that she is there continuously with you. And actually, it was
Mom, may I share one more thing? May I share one more thing? When you said that she has been with me throughout my entire life, that actually brought something up that I thought was really, really exciting and very special. And I try to share this as often as I can. So when I was younger, I lived in a very tight-knit community. I grew up in the state of Kentucky in the United States. And I was walking home from church. I decided to walk from church to my grandmother's house. And it's not a big walk. It's not a long walk. It's not a scary walk or anything like that. But that day, something in me told me not to walk home. And I decided to do it anyway. And then as I was walking, this fear just really rose in me, and I didn't know what to do. I just kept walking, and I saw a group of guys, and they felt very scary. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, I kid you not, my mother is my witness. She can verify this, and so can my grandmother. This big, white, ferocious dog walks up to me. And at that time, we used to have a lot of stray dogs running around, but I never seen anything like this. I'm a very short person. And so this dog kind of came up to like about here to me. And it looked up at me, and then it just kept walking with me. And so I'm walking very, very straight, kind of scary. And then this group of guys, at first they started whooping and hollering at me. And then they saw the dog. They said, "Is that your dog?" I said, "No." They said, "That is a scary looking dog." I said, "I know." And I just kept walking. I walked all the way to my grandmother's house. When I got to the driveway, and the way her driveway works, you walk up the driveway, and then there's a walkway that takes you up this path up to her porch, and you go in the house. The dog at first stopped at the street, then walked to the driveway with me, and I thought, oh no, what am I going to do? How am I going to get in the house? It stopped right at the pathway. It waited until I walked inside and started walking away. And so when I walked inside, I ran up the stairs and I ran to the window to look. I watched the dog walk, and my grandmother lived on a corner. It went to turn the corner, and there was this big bush. So you should see it walk past the bush. It walked by the bush, and then you didn't see it walk past the bush. It just disappeared. I never saw that dog again. So then I took Paramashivoham level 2. Swamiji told me to take it a few months ago. So I just took it again a few months ago. And we got to ask Lord Kalabirable one question. Well, since then I come to know that his vehicle is a dog, and he is my Ishtadevata. I love him. If you see my altar, I've got him everywhere. And so I asked him, was that you that was protecting me? And he said that was a form of me protecting you.
Wow.
I was 15 at that time. I didn't find Swamiji until I was 37. And so even back then, he was protecting me, and that just blew my mind. That was just
Seema, Swamiji says, see, the divine intervention is continuously happening in our lives. The moment we click with it, then that we experience it. He is there from beginning. He has been there, continuing to be there in many people, even the new viewers that are watching live right now. You might never know. You might have come across so many times when divine has been protecting you. And very soon, when you realize and that divine intervention happens in your life, when you come face to face with when you realize how he has been there throughout your life, protecting you, taking care of you, and just waiting for you to get connected so that you can experience that superconscious breakthrough in you. Thank you so much, Ma.
Such a beautiful sharing, Ma. Just one last thing, that like how from being a typical New Yorker, a typical American, and a proper Western upbringing to now being a Hindu with complete sari, kumkum, jata, Trineta Tilak, Rudraksha, everything. How would you like to sum it all up?
It's such a more blissful life. It's a more rewarding existence. I understand things about life now that I didn't before. There's a compassion that I have, not just for my fellow man, but for my fellow beings. One of the recent satsangs that Swamiji had, he was talking about just how every creature's life is important. Even a fly's life is more important than money. When he said that, that really, really clicked with me. Just how we have to really be mindful of everyone's life, everyone's existence. Is so important not to eat meat. It's so important to try not to use leather. It's important to just be very conscious of what is happening in the world around us, because that heals. When people see that we are gentle and that we are kind and that we care about the animals, the creatures around us, what we put in our body, and then it shows and people say, what is different about you? How can I look like you? Because I look younger now than I did 10 years ago, and I tell them, then that makes them want to try it more. And there's so many people around me now that don't eat as much meat as they did before, or they don't eat meat now because they want that. And that's a great way to just kind of get in and show them more. I feel like there's a like a conscious awakening happening to people slowly, and they want to know more about how to just better themselves in their lives. And truly, Hinduism has done that for me. It's better. It's made me a better person. It's made me a kinder person. It's made me not a happier person. It's made me a more blissful person. And I think that's the difference.
Thank you so much, Ma. Thank you so much. It was really a beautiful and touching
It was
sharing.
a fun sharing. So many
Yes.
people are commenting, and there's so many people right now watching us on YouTube who have commented that they really enjoyed your sharing. They really connected with your sharing. So thank you so much. Thank you so much for taking your time and being here. And of course, all of our gratitude to Swamiji for always being there with us and giving us these profound experiences. Thank you, Ma. Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam, thank you.
Thank you, Ma.
And to all the viewers who just enjoyed this sharing, there are so many of you who have commented. I'm excited to listen to this sharing, and I feel like Swamiji is just, I feel so connected to Swamiji just listening to these sharings, and so many of you have posted hearts saying thank you, Ma Robin, for sharing. Yes, now each and every one of us, you might be from any walk of life. You might be here for the first time, or you might be here just every day to watch and enjoy Swamiji. Whatever reason you are here, if every moment of your happening in your life is not unconscious, it's not an accident, it's a conscious miracle. It is existence manifesting and orchestrating each and every scene in your life to lead you to the highest purpose of enlightenment. And it is Cosmos, the cosmic mother, the divine cosmic mother, Devi Parashakti, who continues to keep manifesting in our life, just to be with us, just to be there with us, just to manifest our desires, just to manifest our wounds, ultimately leading us to the highest space of enlightenment.
And now, in just a few more minutes, we are going to beginning the preparation for receiving the darshan of Devi Parashakti, the divine cosmic mother. And we are also going to be chanting the Paramashiva Dhyana mantra, extremely powerful sacred chant through which anyone who even listens can experience the ultimate best life manifesting. So now before we enter into that, let's take a short break and we'll be back for the preparation. And we also request everyone together, please go ahead and start sharing this on your social media, and you can start inviting all your families and friends so they can come and be ready.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live power manifestation, and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy.
Welcome back.
Let us all now enter into preparation. Devi Parashakti Akashic, the Bhavasamaya. We will now be chanting Karnat Prasadat Svaguru Samyak Prapyate Paramam Padam by the enlightening teachings of the Guru Kathana, by the Shakti Pata, the graceful transmission of spiritual powers, by looking at the sacred feet of the Guru, or by the loving favor of the Guru Prasada, the ultimate goal and space, the Paramam Padam is attained. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is not an event in space and time. Rather, Darshan happens at the moment when you, all of us, are lifted out of space and time.
During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. Bhava is defined as directing and activating the emotional and spiritual energy that is created through meditation on the avatar. The brain neurons mirror, activate, and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing, without any physical act of imitation. That is, our entire body silently, without movement, recreates what is happening in the avatar, whose distances for experiencing superconscious energy radiated by the avatar.
The science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan knows no distance, a phenomenon that modern science is just discovering and terms as quantum tunneling. This actually, whether you're sitting in the US, whether you're sitting in India, you're sitting in Australia, any part of the globe, irrespective of distance, time, everything, your being experiences the neuron activity just as same of what happens in the avatar. This is called quantum tunneling. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, your thoughts, the number of thoughts per second that happens in you, reduces significantly and you relax into the space beyond thoughts, thoughtlessness. And you become mentally at ease in coexisting dimensions which are beyond duality, where you and the divine become one and the same, unconditioned by the parameters time and space.
This is like explanation of quantum tunneling. The probability quantum particle like an electron with the less kinetic energy to cross over the potential energy of an energy band. In quantum physics, an electron acts both as a wave and a particle. So imagine a scenario where what happens when an electron with less kinetic energy is approaching a hill. Will the electron be able to cross over the potential energy or like the peak of the hill? No. But as a wave, it can propagate through it. As a particle, it cannot cross over it. But as a wave, it can propagate through it. So this phenomenon is called as quantum tunneling, and this is the science that is also imposed on people who witness the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. This is because our neurons are able to mirror the neurons of the divine immediately. Through quantum tunneling, we are able to travel through the divine energy and mirror the exact same neuron activities. Now let's learn about the science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. It's a beautiful excerpt from the Chaitanya Charitamrita. When Krishna once saw his own extraordinary sweetness reflected in a jeweled wall, he was amazed and said, "How unprecedented and astonishing is this deep and indescribable sweetness of mine. Alas, when I see it, even I become greedy to enjoy its sweetness, just like Ravi. When I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I can't. After due consideration, I find the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Ravi."
Now, in the Chaitanya Charitamrita, this verse is beautifully written. Aparikalita purva kasa chamatkara kari spurati mama gariyan esa madhurya puro ayam hamapi hanta prekya sayam lubdha chetau sarabhasam upabhoktum kamaye radikeva darpanadye deki yadi अपन मधुरी अस्वदिते लोभ होई अस्वदिते नरी विचर कोरिये यदि अस्वद उपयर अधिक स्वरूप होइते तबो मनोधया. This is the verse in which Bhagavan Krishna himself speaks about how he Bhava Samadhi is. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a science where Nijavatar, the physical embodied form, manifests Paramashiva, the consciousness which is completely like formless, which expresses through the being, the light body called the Divya Sharira, and manifests, embodies itself in the physical form as Nijavatara for us to experience Paramashiva. Now, today all of us are going to be experiencing Devi Parashakti as she manifests through the Nijavatar. For example, the consciousness of formless of the consciousness of Devi Parashakti manifests through the light body, the Divya Sharira of Rajarajeshwari, manifesting in the Nijavatara, the physical embodied form, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism talking to all of us. See, even in Archavatar, even a deity reflects the consciousness and manifestation, the being of the superconscious energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive that divine higher level experiences from the Archa-avatara directly. That is why out of compassion, an avatar, the Nijavatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create the experience of superconscious energy in all of us.
And he has a Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Nijavatar, manifesting beings of various dimensions. The auspicious components and partners of those dimensions of Paramashiva are available. Understand this. The dimension of Paramashiva manifesting in the Nijavatara for us to experience the same is Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a direct experience of costless bliss. During Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our whole being comes alive, celebrates the energy wave of existence. Our very muscles learn to imbibe and radiate Paramashiva. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is like a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way we can understand. Then, without much effort from our side, our very bio-memory awakens to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness during Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Just having a glimpse of the avatar, its lifetimes of karma, burns so many janmas of karma and creates a deep, lasting transformation.
So what is the space that you need to sit to receive the best from Bhava Samadhi Darshan? Gratitude. Because gratitude enables a reflection of consciousness in all levels, physical, physiological, psychological, ultimately even in your conscious level. Darshan meditation, the process of darshan meditation the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra as a preparation helps us tune into the space of gratitude. And it is during that time that you drop all your conscious resolutions, Satya Sankalpa, of anything we want or need in our life. And we simply become purely ready to reflect that ultimate consciousness of Paramashiva. That is all you need to manifest the best for your life and the lives of people around you. Now, just sit with the context. Just sit with this one reminder in your inner space. Parashakti, Parameshwari, I know you are the source of everything. You are everything and you are in the embodied form as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. And you are in this body also. You are the source for both. Let me connect with you. Let you reveal yourself to me. Let me be in the Bhava Samadhi. Now, please take a minute or two. We'll be giving you a minute or two. Now, one of the most important processes also as a preparation that you need to do is a Panchopachara Puja. So please take a minute or two to arrange sandalwood powder or sandalwood paste, some flowers, some water, some offering of food, incense stick, and a lamp, a lit lamp. And please keep all of this ready and arranged in front of you. We will be offering these to Devi Parashakti. Let us all now enter the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. This is a very powerful, a very important chant which prepares you to receive Devi Parashakti. The Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra has been blessed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as an initiation diksha that transmits energy, experience, powers in the form of sacred mantras. Just like how the avatar transmits Shaktis by a look, ayana, or a touch sparsha, similarly the avatar births himself as mantra, which encompasses of all his Shaktis, energies, and transmits those Shaktis to the devotees. Anyone to whom this mantra is chanted from the space of oneness and deep blissful awareness, that person is bestowed with health and well-being, wealth, abundance and prosperity, love and fulfilling relationships, enormous growth and success in business, job and finances, a complete and a fulfilled life manifest without any types of doshas, sins, evil eyes or obstacles, leading to a long, healthy and a blissful life. Today, with the grace and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Kailasa's Department of Human Services and Kailasa's Department of Religion and Worship is offering the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra prayer service on behalf of each and every one of you. Today, we will be offering the Paramashiva Dhyana Sankalpa Mantra in the presence of Devi Parashakti, in the presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as he manifests Devi Parashakti. For the following, all of you to have healing of all your health issues, healing of psychological stress and anxiety, healing of your addictions, moving out of depression, moving out of pain patterns, improved career, healing relationships with spouse, family, and profession, breakthrough in wealth dimension, protection for children, often during the pandemic, protection from natural calamities, protection from lost wages and income, solution to any problem, breakthrough in creativity, increase inspiration, for you to move out of debt, for you to experience increased energy and vitality, for you to have healing from any kind of insecurities, for you to have protection from any direct or indirect effects of the pandemic, for the leadership consciousness to be awakened in you, for healing from any genetic or inherited disorder, for you to be experiencing completion in your muscle memory and biomemory, for you to experience completion with your biological mother, experiencing feeling connection with the cosmic mother, awakening the divine feminine consciousness in you, for the grace and blessings and the protection of the Supreme Pontiff of Buddhism to always be with you. Now, we are going to be entering into the Paramashiva Dhyana Sankalpa Mantra. And as we enter into this process, we request everybody to sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And we'll also be chanting the meaning of each and every mantra. So please listen, internalize, and absorb, assimilate all of these benefits and profound mantras into your whole being. Sit back and enjoy, preparing yourself with the Dhyana mantra as we end.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Hrim Nithyanandaya Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. I surrender to that Sadguru who is the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, who is without sattva, rajas and tamas. A conscious resolution in the presence of the avatar, the power of Sankalpa itself to deliver the experience and manifest your reality. Om Mamo Pata Samasta Duritakshaya Dwara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham. I am taking this conscious resolution today for destroying all my karmas and sins, and in order to please Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Asya Devadevasya Mahadevasya Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayakasya, who is the God of all gods, who is the greatest of gods, the Lord of universes and multiverses, who is the Lord of the cosmos, Sakala Jagasrishti Sthiti Samhara Tiro Bhava Anugrahakya Panchakritya Parayanasya. The one who is without, the one who does the cosmic actions of creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation. Adimadhyantarahitasya Prameya Pasya Tattvartha Gocharasya. The one who is the beginning, middle and end, the one who is immeasurable. Akara Ukara Makaratmaka Pranavatmakasya Vrishabharudhasya Mahadevasya Kamikadivatulanta Mahatantrakhya Shaiva Gamaswarupasya Sakala Nigama Gamaswarupasya Shuddhadvaita Shaiva Swarupasya Nithyananda Padastasya Nithyananda Swarupasya Shuddha Sachidananda Rupa Rupati Tasya Sakala Nishkala Swarupasya Nitya Niranjana Niramayikara Akhandadi Visheshanasya Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivasya Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatara Bhutasya Sarvadeva Devi Swarupasya Bhagavataha Shri Nithyananda Paramashivasya Cha Prityartham Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiye Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasatamanvantare Ashtavimshatitame Nitya Yuge Prathame Pade Jambo Dvipe Bharatavarshे Bharatakande Meroho Dakshine Parshve Shakabde Asmin Vartamane Vyavaharike Prabhavadinam Shashtyaha Samvatsarana Madhye Shubhanama Samvatsare Shubhayane Shubharitau Shubhamase Shubhapakshe Shubhaditau Shubhavasara Yuktayam Shubha Nakshatra Shubha Yoga Shubha Karana Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhaditau. During this auspicious time, during the second of the lifetime of Lord Brahma, during the Kalpa called Shvetavaraha, during the regime of Vaivasata Manu, during the first quarter of the Yuga called Nitya Yuga, in the island called Jambu, in the continent called Bharata Varsha, the Indian subcontinent called Bharata Khanda, in the southern side of the Mount Meru, in the Shaka era, during the auspicious year, which is one of the set of 60 years, which is in practice, of which Prabhava is the first year, in the auspicious Ayana, in the auspicious season, in the auspicious month, in the auspicious Paksha, the face of moon, on the auspicious Tithi, on the auspicious day, during the auspicious Nakshatra Vedic star, during the auspicious Yoga and auspicious Karana, during such an auspicious moment, Adi Kailase Kalpa Vrikshasya Adhaha Nithyananda Nagare Smrita Smritanam Muktidayake Mahakshetre. Now we request all the participants, whether you're offering this for yourself or for someone else. If you are offering this dhyana mantra to a male, kindly chant the male names now. Namadheyasya. Now, we request all the participants, whether you're offering this dhyana mantra for yourself or for someone else. If you are offering for a female, kindly chant the female names now. Namnyaha cha yajamanana mavayoho sahakutumbana bandhuvarganam dayadivarganam mitravarganam sodaravarganam samesham. For all those who are participants, hosts and me, with their families, relatives, inheritors, friends, brothers and everyone, sarvabhishta siddhartham sarvamangala Praptyartham Uttarottaranavachinna Thiralakshmi Praptyartham. Always let there be all types of good and auspiciousness. Always let there be unbroken flow and steady flow of abundance, prosperity and wealth. Kutumbe sarvesham sarvabhishta siddhartham chintita manorathavaapyartham. Let the family always have all kinds of auspiciousness and anything which is desired be fulfilled. Samesham adhivyadhi nivrityartham Samesham shiradipada paryantam विद्यमानानां समेषु अंगेषु जनित जनिष्यमान सकलविध नानाविध रोगाणां व्यपोहार्थं तद्वारा रोगदृढगात्र वपुः सिद्ध्यर्थं. Let all the chronic diseases be healed. Let all kinds of diseases and disorders in the body, starting from head till toe, which has occurred or which is yet to occur in various parts of the body, be healed. Let a strong, diseaseless, healthy, handsome and graceful body be obtained. Mesham parekatrbhischa kritakarisyamana sakalavidha mantra tantra yantra vishachurna abhichara stambhana marana ucchatana vidveshana vashikaranadi mantrika prayogevyaha rakshana praptyartham. तद्वारा समेषां सर्वाभीष्ट सिद्ध्यर्थं. Let protection be obtained from all evil effects of the acts performed by people, either in the past or yet to be performed in the future, through the use of mantras, tantras, yantras, poisonous pills, employing spells for malevolent purposes like making a person immobile, killing a person through vomiting and diarrhea, and upsetting and ruining the health, poisoning, hypnotizing, etc. Apamrityu dosha nivrityartham, kala mrityu, akala mrityu, durmrityu nivrityartham. Let all the doshas or ill effects related to death like destined death, unnatural death, fatal death be removed. Samesham antardrishti, bahi drishti, krura drishti, vyapara drishti, anukula drishti, pratikula drishti, इत्यादि सकलविध दृष्ट दोष निवृत्त्यर्थम. Let all the effects of evil eyes from known and unknown sources, effects of cruelty, filled eyes, evil eyes of business enemies, effects of evil eyes of people who may project as if they are well-wishers, effects of evil eyes समेषाम् अंतःशत्रु बहिःशत्रु क्रूर शत्रु व्यापार शत्रु अनुकूल शत्रु प्रतिकूल शत्रु इत्यादि सकल विवृत्यर्थम. Let all the effects of the inner enemies, outer enemies, fierce enemies, business enemies, enemies who project themselves as good, enemies who work against our well-being be removed. Samesha matrashapadi sakalavidha shapanam vyapohanartham. Let the effects of all the curses right from the mother be removed. Anadi avidya vasanaya pravartamane asmin mahati samsara chakre vichitrabhihi karmagatibihi vichitrasu yonisho punah punaha anekadha janitva. From time immemorial, due to ignorance, we get caught in the vast cycle of birth and death, and due to the effects of our action, we take birth again and again in various bodies, which is quite strange. Kenapi punya karma visheshena bhagavataha Shri Nithyananda Paramashivasya aparimitaya kripaya idanintana manushya janma praptavatam. Yet, due to some good action with the extreme and immeasurable compassion and grace of Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, we have been blessed with a human body. Samesham iha janmani purva janmani janma janmantareshu sarvaihi kritanam Shiva ninda devi ninda guru ninda dosha vyapohartam Shivaparadha, Devyaparadha, Gurvaparadha, Dosha Vyapohartam. Any kind of abuse we may have done to Paramashiva, Parashakti and Guru in the present birth, past birth or in any of the births be removed. Any kind of crimes or offences committed against Paramashiva and Parashakti and Guru be removed. ब्रह्म हत्या सुरापान स्वर्णस्तेय गुरुतल्पगमन तत्संसर्गाख्य पंचमहापातकारी समस्त पाप व्यतिरिक्तार्थम Let the 5 great sins like killing a Brahmin, drinking prohibited alcohol, stealing gold, having illicit relationship with Guru's wife, one's own mother, elder sister, and other such motherly figures, and associating with those people who have committed with one or the other above mentioned sins be removed. अपि च सर्वे बाल्ये वयसि कौमारे यौवने वार्धक्ये च.
Let all the karmic effects of action done as a child, adolescent, youth, and as an old age person, Jagrat, Swapna, Sushupti, Avasthasu, in that waking state, dream, and deep sleep state,
कर्मेन्द्रिय ज्ञानेन्द्रिय व्यापारैः संभावितानां. Let all the sins done through karmendriyas, that is the 5 organs which perform action like speech, hands, feet, excretion, and reproductive organs, and jnanendriyas, that is the 5 organs which receive information like ears, eyes, nose, tongue, and skin. रहस्यकृतानां प्रकाशकृतानां अतिपातकानां उपपातकानां संकरीकरणानां मलिनीकरणानां अपात्रीकरणानां जातिभ्रंशकानां प्रकीर्णितानां एवं नवानां नवविधानां बहूनां बहुविधानां सर्वेषां पापानां सद्यः.
Let the sins which were done openly or secretly, the greatest of the great sins, minor of the minor sins, multiple sins, sin like raping a woman, unjustifiable sins, sin of destroying the caste system, narrow-minded sins, such 9 types of sins and 9 sins and more types of sins and more sins be removed immediately and instantly.
अपनोदन द्वारा समस्त मंगल प्राप्त्यर्थम शिव भक्ति देवी भक्ति गुरु भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिवत्व परमशिव स्थिति परमशिव शक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम. Through the removal of sins, let us be showered with all auspiciousness. Let Paramashiva Bhakti, Devi Bhakti, and Guru Bhakti be obtained.
Let the state of
Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, and powers of Paramashiva be obtained. कुटुम्बे सर्वदा सन्मंगल प्राप्त्यर्थम अन्योन्य प्रेमाभिवृद्ध्यर्थम पूर्णत्व सिद्ध्यर्थम सर्वापनिवृत्त्यर्थम.
Let the whole family always be showered with all the auspiciousness. Let mutual love bloom among all people. Let completion happen. Let all the mishap be removed.
Shiprarogya-vaptyartham ayurvivridyartham.
Healthy body be obtained instantly and immediately. Let longevity be bestowed.
व्यापारे उद्योगे च सर्वजनवशीकरणार्थम तद्वारा उन्नतोन्नतस्थान प्राप्त्यर्थम.
Let your charisma impress everyone in business and job, and through that let you attain the best of the best position.
बहुधन सौख्य प्राप्त्यर्थम गृह कनक पशुपुत्र पौत्र धन धान्य सौख्य प्राप्त्यर्थम.
Let extremely wealthy and happy life happen. Let various wealth be showered in the form of house, gold, cattle, children, grandchildren, money, grains, and all the comforts related to worldly life.
आदित्यादीनां नवानां ग्रहाणां दोषपीडा निवारणार्थम् आदित्यादीनां नवानां ग्रहाणाम् आनुकूल्यता सिद्ध्यर्थम्.
Let all the malefic effects of the 9 planets be removed, and let all the auspiciousness be bestowed by the grace of all the 9 planets.
भूम्यन्तरिक्षे विद्यमान भूत प्रेत पिशाच राक्षस ब्रह्म राक्षस वेताल कुष्मांड डाकिनी शाकिनी इत्यादि सर्वारिष्ट निवारणार्थम.
Let
all the evil effects that cause calamities on planet Earth, the evil effects of various demonic beings like Bhuta, Preta, dead people, Pishacha, demon, Rakshasa, Brahma Rakshasa, Vetada, ghost, Kushmanda, class of demons, Dakini, little devil, Shakini, kind of female demon be removed. Manovyakulata nivaranartham, let the mental confusion and worry be removed. Prarabdhe karmani, karishyamane karmani, Adi Daivika, Adi Bhautika, Adhyatmika Vigna Nivaranartham.
Let all the actions,
let all the obstacles be removed regarding to actions done or going to be done relating to God, world and spirituality. Samasta Rina Nivaranartham, Dhani Dhanya Lakshmi, Santana Lakshmi, Saubhagya Lakshmi, Vidya Lakshmi, Shaurya Lakshmi, Veera Lakshmi, Vijaya Lakshmi, Ityadi Ashta Lakshmi, Paripurna Kripa Kataksha Siddhya.
Stones be removed to the grace
offspring, Saubhagya Lakshmi, fortune, Vidya Lakshmi, knowledge, Shaurya Lakshmi, bravery, Veera Lakshmi, heroism, Vijaya Lakshmi, success be showered, Parikshaso, Unnata Sthane, Vijaya Praptyartham, Sarva Vidya Parangata Siddhyartham, Medha Shakti, Grahana Shakti, Abhivridyartham. Let the top rank be obtained in the examination. Let all the excellence be acquired in all the fields of knowledge. Let the memory, power, understanding, ability be increased. Ityadi sakala vida sanmangalani Guru Kripa Katakshena Prapyatam. By the grace of the Guru, let all the above auspiciousness be showered upon. Shri Kailasonada Dwadashanta Shyamala Pitha Rudha, the one who has ascended the Madhurayadinam Shyamala Pitha. The Peetham established by Devi Meenakshi, the incarnation of Shyamala Devi, which is the supreme place of Kailasa, where Paramashiva resides and rules the whole cosmos and Kailasa. Shri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Bhinna Swarupa Parashiva Putra Ratna Kumara,
the one who is no different from
Meenakshi Sundareshwara, the most beloved son of Paramashiva, the young boy, Guru Manya Tulyavatara, Shri Parvati Stanyapana Labdha Divya Jnana Vishruta, Sakala Nigama Gamasara Bhuta Dravida Veda Pravartre,
the young boy who is a gem among gurus,
unequaled avatar, the one who received enlightenment by drinking the breast milk of Devi Parvati, author of the famous Dravida Vedam, which is the essence of all the Vedas and Agamas, Srimad Paramashiva Karuna Samadhigata Mukta Maya Chaturashrayana, Iyamana Chatra Chamara Chinna Kahaladi, Samasta Birada Valyalankrita Jnana Vijnana Chakravarti, the one adorned by the quadrangle, received by the grace of Paramashiva, adorned by the musical instruments, umbrella, chamaram, the sacred symbols of worship, etc., adorned by the hymns of praises, the one who has won the whole world by his enlightenment, and the signs of enlightenment and has been accepted by all kings as a supreme ruler. Sarva Jana Sangha Sadhyo Nirvana Diksha Vayapa Varga Varsha Vishrana Jimuta Paramata Kalava Kesari,
the showerer of Videha Mukti and an immutable state of enlightenment, immediately by Nirvana Diksha to all people, the one who creates bliss, protecting leader, the roaring lion and trumpeting young elephants for other religions.
Shaiva Siddhanta Sthapana Acharya, Shri Rajadiraja Pandya Maharaja Guru, Chapana Shakyadi Mahandakara Nivarana Jnana Bhanu, Vikshana Narharha Dvajochedana Purvaka, Srimad Vrishabhadvajastapaka, Shaiva Samaya Kartre.
The Acharya who established Shaiva Siddhanta, the Raja Guru of the Pandya king, who is the supreme king of all kings, the Guru who is also the Pandya king, the supreme king of all kings, the enlightening sun that removes utter darkness of delusion, the one who installed the Vrishabha flag, the creator and reviver of Shaivism.
Sarvajna Pitharudha Shri Jagat Guru Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami Vagisha Sundara Manikya Vajaka Swami Nam Avatara Bhuta Shri Jnana Sambandha Swami Punarudrita Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pita Trinavadyuttara Dvishatatama Guru Mahasannidhana, the one who is the ruler of Sarvajna Pita, the seat of omniscience, O the avatar of such above-mentioned attributes, the Guru of the whole world, Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami, Appar Sundarar and Manikya Vachaka Swami, O the ruler of the kingdom of enlightenment, the Shyamala Pita Mahasamastana, which was revived by Jnana Sambandha Swami, O the one who has ascended the seat of omniscience, the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhana, Arunagiri Yogishwara Parampara Arunachala Sarvajna Pita Guru Mahasannidhana, the one who has ascended the seat of Arunachala Sarvajna Pita in the lineage of Arunagiri Yogishwara, Kailasa Paramparagata Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Pita, Trayastram Shaduttara Dushitatama Guru Mahasannidhana, the one who has ascended the seat of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Pitha as the 233rd pontiff, the Guru Mahasannidhanam in the lineage of Kailasa. Nityotsava Nitya Mangala Nitya Kalyana Nitya Rajita Kailasa Paramparagata Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Pitha Mahasamastana Mahasimhasana Pitha Kartre, the creator of Nithyananda Pitha Mahasamastana Mahasimhasana Pitha, which is eternally celebrating the attractive energy of enriching. Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Samudbhuta Kailasa Paramparagata Vaivasvata Manukshvako Harishchandra Bhagirata Shri Ramachandra Shura Sena Ityadi Anavachinna Sarvabhauma Chakravarti Paramparagata Chatushashti Yogini Mandita Chatushashti Sampradaya Pravartata Manudharma Sasana Surya Vamsha Prapta Sarvajna Pita Surangi Samrajya Mudhabhishikta Chudamani Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Samudbhuta Kapila Mahaguru Punaradhrita Mahanirvani Pita Ashtottara Sahasra Shri Mahamandaleshwara, the 1008 Shri Mahamandaleshwara of Mahanirvani Pita, established by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself and revived by sage Kapila. Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Simhasana Abhishekta Samasta Gadanayaka Shri Mahaganapati Samarambha Anavachinna Pithadishwara Guru Parampara Prapta Atala Pita Ashtottara Sahasratam Ashtottara Sahasra Shri Atala Pithadishwara, the 1008 Shri Atala Pithadishwara of Atala Pita, which has an unbroken lineage of pontiffs starting from Bhagavan Mahaganapati, who is the leader of the Ganas and who was coronated by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself. Dharma Mukti Swarga Pura Swarna Pitha Trayovimsha Guru Mahasannidhana, the 23rd Guru Mahasannidhana of Dharma Mukti Swarga Pura Swarna Pitha Kailasa Paramparagata Kanchi Adipita Sarvajna Pita Jagat Guru, the Jagat Guru of Adipita Sarvajna Pita in the lineage of Kailasa, Shri Kailasa Punaruddharaka, Shri Kailasa Paramacharya, Srimad Paramahamsa Parivrajaka Varya, Satchidananda Pranava Swarupa, Shrotriya Brahmanishta, Srimad Jagat Guru, Srila Shri Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swaminam Prityartham, who is in the state of Paramahamsa, the Acharya of all sannyasis and Parivrajakakas, the embodiment of pure truth, consciousness and bliss, the sacred syllable Om, the knower of the Vedas, the one who is yesness. Tesham Padaravindayoho Bhakti Siddhyartam Guru Kripa Kataksha Siddhyartam Shema Stairya Virya Vijaya Ayurarogya Aishwaryanam Abhividyartam Dharmartha Kamoksha Chaturvida Phala Purushartha Siddhyartam Samasta Duritopashantyartam Samasta Mangalavaptyartam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prasadena Sakutumbasya Jnana Vairagya Jivan Mukti Praptyartham Cha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivasya Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashi Avatar Bhuta Sarvadeva Devi Swarupasya Bhagavataha Shri Nithyananda Paramashivasya Cha Dhyana Shodasopachara Sarvopachara Archanaradhana Pujam Prarthanam Karishye Om Anandagandhanilayaya Namaha Om Bhavarogabheshajaya Namaha
Om Kalpatarave Namaha.
Om Pashupataye Namaha
Om Pashavimochakaya Namaha.
Om Ipsita Phaladayakaya Namaha
Om Bhagyavritti Parivartakaya Namaha.
Om Adhivyadhi Vinashakaya Namaha
Om Samasta Kalyana Gunanvitaya Namaha.
Om Vidadi Purishaya Namaha
Om Shri Kailasapataye Namaha.
Om Shiva Shakti Swarupaya Namaha
Om Hrim Nithyanandaya Namaha.
Om Shivaya Namaha Om Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Om Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashi Avatar Bhuta Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Srila Shri Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swami Namaha Om Nithyanandam.
Let us now meditate on the form of Devi Parashakti with the Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti. Vigraham Trinayana Manikya Mauli Spurat Taranayaka Shekharam Smitamukhi Mapina Vakshoruham Panibhyam Purna Ratna Chashakam Raktodbalam Vibratim Saumyam Ratna Gadastha Rakta Charanam Vyayet Paramambikam.
The Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining in a vermilion red body, with a triple eye sporting a crown of rubies studded with the crescent moon, a face of all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup, brimming with mead, and the other twirling a red lotus. Arunam Karunantarangitakshim Dritapashankusha Pushpabana Shapam Animadibiravrata Mayukairahamityeva Vibhavaye Bhavani. I meditate on the great Empress. She is red in color, and her eyes are full of compassion, and holds a noose and the water and the bow and the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as Anima. She is the self within me. I meditate on that great Empress. Dhyayet Padmasanastham Vikasita Vadanam Padmapatraya Dakshim Hemam Bham Pitavastram Karakalitala Saddema Padmambarangi Sarvalankara Yuktam Satatam Abhayatam Bhaktanamram Bhavani Shri Vidyam Shantamurtim Sakala Suranutam Sarva Sampat Pradatri. The divine goddess is to be meditated upon as seated on the lotus with petal eyes. She is golden hued and has lotus flowers in her hand. She dispels fears